Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you can hear me. My voice has betrayed me yet again, so it may be a little more raspy than normal, or than usual. But I don't have a normal voice anyway, so it's all good. Um, I'm just needing to sincerely do some writing, and I figured since we were in the middle of Nano, this is the perfect time to get with some other people who are also in need of writing. Whew, excuse me, forgive me. My medications have me really sleepy, so I'm going to be pushing through being sleepy and talking funny. Yay, good for me. Um, Also, writing cheers me up, and I can use a little cheer right now. So this is win-win as far as I'm concerned. So if you're out there, if you hear me, join me if you can, if you want to. Let me know what you're working on. Also, let me know if you are doing nano. I know everybody isn't. Like I don't officially participate in nano anymore because, well, mainly because I write every day anyway. So I feel like I'm doing nano all year. um, but I still like to get with everybody who is in it, and like we all motivate each other, get the stories out there. Y'all know what I mean. I just like to write with people because writing is very lonely sometimes, and not sometimes, it usually is very lonely, and it's rewarding and enjoying. I enjoy it very much, but there are times where I kind of wish I was in a room with other people who are also writing, and you're hearing the clacks of the keyboards, and you look up at each other like, yeah, knock those words out. Then you stop and you all get like boba, my new obsession, even though I know it's not new, but I'm absolutely obsessed. And then you get back and you write again, and you just feel so good because of the camaraderie, you know? So I also ask that you guys bear with me. Excuse me. You guys know I have severe vision problems, and I don't have a moderator for chat. So if you come in and you leave me a message in chat and I don't respond, leave the message again. Don't feel like, oh my God, you're bugging me, because trust me, I may not see it the first go round. So, speaking of chat, let me go over there to see who's here and who's doing what. Okay, let's see. That's me. That just to give you an idea how bad my eyes are. Okay, hold on. Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Beautiful lady, right back at you. God bless you. Again, right back at you. I can use some blessings right now. What are you working on? Anything new? Are you participating in Nanowrimo first? Let me know that. And what are you working on? I haven't pulled up anything, but I believe I'm going to work on my series I have that I'm saying I just started. A series I outlined that I really want to get some good, for lack of a better term, notes on. I I guess other people call it their zero draft, but I want to knock out some stuff like that. So that's what I'm going to be doing most likely, because I always change my mind. I'm going to be here for quite a while too, guys. I wanted to mention that too. It is. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm going to be apologizing for yawning the whole time. I started at 4:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know where you are in the world. Also, please let me know where you are in the world, and what time it is. I'm going to stay here until basically I drop. So it's going to be a couple of hours. So don't feel obligated to sit the whole time. I don't have a good enough camera right now which is plus. Trust me, you don't want to see me. I look really bad. I look worse than I feel. I'm not saying something. So I'm gonna try to when I do this again on the 20th, because my goal is the 10th, the 20th, and the 30th. When I do it on the 20th, to try to get the camera working, because I don't want people to think I'm hiding. I'm not hiding. Things just suck right now for me. So that said, let's get ready to do some words. I feel like since I just got here and I'm pretty much it's just me and Jen right now. I'm gonna do a 10-minute sprint, just 10, to get situated and get documents open and that sort of thing, and then we'll come back and chat for a bit and then do some real knockdown drag out sprints. Okay, what do you guys think about that? Jen, I'm not working on anything today. My wedding anniversary was yesterday, so I'm kind of still recovering from all. Yeah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. If you decide to write, I mean, you can just hang too. I'm not going to be doing anything special, but I love to hear from you, and I haven't seen you in so long. So it's all good. All right, guys. See you back at the bottom of the hour. Okay. Hopefully that was enough time for anyone to get their files together. Obviously, if you still have, you need them more time to pull up your files and to get your bearings. By all means, take it. Like I said, we're gonna be here for a while. I let me see if I can swing back around. I feel like I have to learn how to use StreamYard all over again. It's been so long. Let's see. Here we go. All right. So if anyone new pops in during the stream, I mean during the sprint, please let us know who you are, what you're up to, if you're participating in Nano or not, and what you're working on. So I am working on the second book in my 5-book series. I have a series called Depth, Depth. Each of the books have titles start with the letters in depth. So for the E is escaped, and it's sort of, for lack of a better term, um, what do you call it? My version of the Little Mermaid. And by my version, I mean based on Hans Christian Andersen, not Disney, which I am not putting down Disney in any way, shape, or form. I am just saying, like, Disney did their version of Hans's story. I'm going to do my version. Now, mine will not include things such as mermaids and that kind of thing, but I'm just saying the premise of it, about wanting to be a part of someone else's world, wanting to have a different life than the life that you're fated to. And so I'm going with that theme, that premise, and I'm writing a story, and it's called Escaped. All of my stories in this series are reimaginings of stories either I liked that were good, but I mean not I liked that were good, but I didn't necessarily like. Like, I do not like the Little Mermaid. Spoiler alert. I really, that book just, it wrenches me. It guts me, because it's like she did all this to be with him just to not get him. You know what I mean? And it is a great story. Hans is one of my all-time favorite writers. I mean, of all time. Like, we can't go there. I love him. But that story guts me. And I said, I want to do a reimagining. There's also the story Rebecca for one of my books. I'm not going to do all the titles and stuff for you tonight. I'll do them as we get to them. Right now, we're going to stay with Escaped and My Little Mermaid. So Rebecca is another story that I'm like, I get it. It's a classic. It's well loved, but I want to reimagine that one. So just to give you an idea of what I'm up to. So tonight is the second book. It's Escaped. Hold on. I see someone came in. Oh yeah, I'll send you the link. Give me a second. I saw that you were calling, but I was talking, so I couldn't answer. But I'm gonna yeah, I'll send it to you. I was getting ready to actually call you back. Let's see. Hold on. I'm working on a Pinterest board for my project. See, yeah, I have to kind of do my Pinterest board a little bit later, otherwise I'll be in the rabbit hole. How are you going to do the Little Mermaid retelling when you don't like water-based creatures? Because there will be no water-based creatures. These are going to be humans. Humans. Now, I made up the race of humans. These races do not exist, and technically is not. You can consider it our world if you want to, however you're looking at it, but it's definitely different cultures that I made up. Blah blah blah. But it will have nothing to do with being a mermaid. It's more along the lines of the premise of this person who has this golden life but doesn't want it. She wants this other life, to be a part of this other world. That's the premise. It's not the water part. But that's a good question. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out how to do it again. I don't remember how to do everything. So it's 4:35 here. Let's go into a sprint uh, to the top of the hour. So 25 minutes. Um, Come back at o'clock wherever you are in the world. It'll be 5 o'clock for me. Okay, everybody, enjoy your writing. Let's do this thing. And Danny, bear with me. I'll be with you in a second. Hello, everyone. That's time. Let me tell Alexa to be quiet. Alexa, stop. I had to make sure I set myself an alarm because I tend to miss the it's like, oh yeah, wait, I'm right, I'm all into it and I miss it. So I have my girl back here keeping me straight.
Let me get that
Halloween.
camera right. Yeah, it's always Halloween in here, don't you know? Always in my room. Always Halloween. Gotta
Somebody,
get my camera to act right.
so while I go hit the chat, can you just introduce yourself and tell everybody what you got going on for the night?
Yep. I'm Arthur D. Artillery, the Mistress of Horror. If you couldn't tell from the room, that obviously I am the Mistress of Horror. Um, I am going to be working on my poetry collection, which is dark romance, a dark romance poetry collection, actually. So, been working on it for a little bit, but not long enough, apparently, since I'm not finished. Um, um, so I'm trying to get that done. I'll probably be able to hang here until like almost 7, so about 6:45, because have to teach the child because I'm a homeschool mom, so that stuff. But I'll be here working until then. I started working on it, so I did get a little bit done for the sprint. Um, I'll see where I get to. And everyone's not into poetry, but I think everyone can get into poetry. You know what I mean? Like, I think once you hear poetry, then you can get into it, even if you're not the type to be into poetry. That's what I think anyway. But
I don't know. I like poetry. I used to really write a lot of poetry when I was in high school.
yeah,
And mainly because I was also writing a lot of songs. I have a huge catalog.
I used to write songs back in the day, but
And
I gave
some
it up.
I got out
Sadly.
of the got out of the poetry. I think that literally, with the exception of the most recent one I wrote for a different project, which you're aware of,
Yes,
I stopped writing in like ninth grade when I was a freshman.
really.
Not written a poem except for the one I wrote last year. Yeah. Or was it this year? I don't know when I wrote it. I think it was last
Hmm. Well,
year.
you can always start back up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because and I was like, I used to write, man, I used to write straight up sonnets. Like they were long, they were pages long. But yeah, so it, I don't think it's that most people aren't into them. It's like I have the ones I like. Like I love me some Edgar Allan Poe. Believe it or
Yeah, I
not,
do too.
as weird as I am, with scary stuff, I like he's so thought provoking.
That's true. He
And
is.
I love his cadence. And that's, oh my God,
Yeah.
that's a word that I use a lot. I was just going over some of my notes and I'm like, I think I said cadence in the story like 4 times. so, so I have to work on.
It's a
Uh,
good word to hear, though. Not many people use it. You know what I mean?
but I'm trying to go back. Um, hey girl, hi.
Hey.
I'm trying to so not writing, no writing at the moment, still at work. Okay, I'm gonna be here forever. So back when you
She's gonna be here forever, yo.
I have no intentions of stop. Really, 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 y'all were quiet.
They said we not gonna stop either. We gonna be talking.
Yeah. So Jennifer said that she needs some suggestions for a job for a female in her mid 30s who is in a wheelchair and wants it to be something that she did on her own as an entrepreneur. Any ideas? So if
I
you
mean,
guys can be thinking of some stuff because there's not much limited to her, so we'll come up with something and throw it in the chat.
yeah, it
Um,
really depends on what you want her personality to be. Because a lot of people who are entrepreneurs base their career choices around who they are as a person. So if you have context of what kind of person she is, her personality, then you can kind of build her, especially since she's an entrepreneur, her career around who she is as a person. Like what would she have passion for, that type of thing. So that's kind of where you want to go. And her being in a wheelchair wouldn't hinder her because she made the choice of what she's doing. So it could be based around what her passions are. So you know your character more than anybody else. So when you're an entrepreneur, your career is based around your passions or something you've done for a long time.
Right, because I
So
think the best entrepreneurial type businesses that are most successful with people, especially if they're on their own,
mhm,
is something that they would do for free.
right.
Think of it like that. Like I would have a publishing company, whether I made money or not. I'm bringing as many people as I can help, whether I make money or not. Now, making money is a good thing, but I would do it and think along those lines too. Turn one of her absolute passions into a skill and turn that skill into a business.
Yep, that's what we do.
Hey, Stewie, what you working on, Mr. Stewie?
Probably his memoir or the next volume to his series.
That background is off the hook, and I know it's inspired. The color is inspired by with Pax,
Yeah,
bless her.
yeah.
I would have never done that, and I think it's gorgeous. It's so gorgeous.
You see? Do you see my? You probably can't see it all the way in the background this way
But
by the door. That's my other bag.
oh, girl, no, I can't see that.
I know you can. It's all the way in the back. It has orange.
Oh, the,
It's a big jack o' lantern bag. It's like an overnight bag, whatever. I have two of those. I have one with white and one with orange. So
yeah, I can see it now. I just
yeah,
have
I have it hanging on my door, and it came with like a candy corn money like wallet for money.
that's really cute. I can't
It's so cute.
wait to set up my space. Like I've been drawing pictures and collecting Pinterest stuff. Like I cannot wait.
Pinterest is listen dangerous though. It'll suck you
I
down a
know.
hole you'll never get out.
I know. I have so many boards. It's sad, but I want to do like when I move to have like the other half of a room that's my studio where I'm doing all my writing and doing all my vlogs. Like I am just dreaming of that day,
Yeah,
of that
I
moment,
know.
because I wanted to like yours. Your background represents you so fantastically that I'm in awe. It's just gorgeous. I want something that represents my craziness.
Well, definitely.
I can't. I mean, I can't put nude pictures of Orlando Bloom up or anything, but you know what
Well, I ain't showing all my stuff because I can't show that stuff.
I'm just kidding. Jennifer Brown. Haven't seen. I was going to say we see him every day. I keep forgetting y'all don't.
Yeah, we do. We see him. We see him. Yeah, Fayora been trying to steal my Jack stuff, from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh Lord.
See, she been trying to get him. I was like, leave him
Oh, now
alone.
I can see her trying to get him. He's cute.
I said, leave him alone. He want to be up here on the desk, and she wanted the little statues and stuff like girls' mommy stuff. Don't even mess with my stuff, girl. Leave my stuff alone, girl.
And Lady of the Night is not an option. Okay, I get that. I get that. I'm
That's
going.
funny.
I'm going to be working on the memoir some more, but I don't know how long I can stay. May have to leave town for a few hours.
What
All
you
right.
do, Stewie?
He forever doing stuff.
Jose, you running from the captors? What the stuff?
Stay in trouble,
He
man.
said, I ain't do nothing. I never done nothing. Yeah, well, we know that's not true.
Yeah, well, we absolutely know that's not true. But so that said, let me see what time it is. Oh yeah, we making good time. So let's do a 20.
Okay.
Come back at the bottom of the hour, and uh, let us know how many words you got in on this one, and that can include the previous one too. So the last sprint and this sprint, let me know how many words you got. But that said, please don't let word counts trip you up.
True.
It's just sharing like, oh my God, you got 200 words, so we can just cheer everybody on, okay?
Yeah, that's right. Who you Stewie talking about? Look, I said a few hours, not a few days or weeks. How we know? We know you might just be quick in and out. I don't know.
Oh right, isn't her birthday?
Oh yeah.
So you gotta visit the
He's
mom.
talking about I'm never in trouble. I cover my tracks.
Right.
That yeah, that don't mean you not in trouble. So nobody find out. Yeah, get out of here, you.
Right. See, I ain't gonna talk about you on live right now. So I'm gonna let it go. We love you.
Oh, he said her birthday's the 20th. I guess they just gonna go over there. They be
Oh,
getting
okay.
nanas a lot. They go over
That's
there.
cool. I get it. I wish mine were over here right now. Instead, I got badass and badass two starting shit.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm
Gotta
gonna
watch
leave.
them. They be getting
I'm.
busy in that cage.
I'm. Oh, honey, they did that this morning. I'm so mad with them. Stop.
Listen,
Oh,
don't be blocking their fun. Leave them
our
alone.
community said mind your business.
Yup.
So,
Yo.
but all that said, they had a bad night last night. So I'm gonna leave them
Oh,
today. Yeah, they had a
yeah.
bad night. It was
They said
bad.
they trying to make you some grandkids. Just wait until they old enough. They said they'll make you some grandkids.
Yeah, they better wait. All right, guys, go right. We'll see you back at the top.
Yep. Do it.
And don't forget word counts on the next one so we can talk about it. I may actually read part of my first chapter in this draft because I'm not feeling some of the floweriness of it. So I would get some if you guys would give me some your thoughts. All right, see you when we come
Flowery.
back.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because it needs to be a little flowery, the nature of it, but I'm not feeling it, so I need to talk to y'all.
Mm,
All right,
okay.
see y'all when y'all get back.
All right.
I'm sorry, I meant to say see y'all at the bottom, not the top. Okay, that is time. That felt like it went a little quick.
Yep.
How did you do?
I finished one poem and I started the next prompt, but this one seems to be a little. It's a little difficult. I mean, I made these prompts, but I don't know, like why'd you make this prompt, Annie? Why? Make it hard on yourself. It should be easy, but it don't feel like it. Anyway, but I
Yeah.
did finish one and I did start another one, so
When is writing easy?
I don't know. Usually, the process of the creating part is fine, and poetry just usually comes quite easy to me. I usually write them in no time, like seconds.
Right.
And it's just that now that I'm, you know, writing an entire book of poems, it's kind of like what based off these prompts, so I can stay on theme.
Right.
Like, okay, it's taking me a little longer than usual. To write one. Usually I'm like seconds. Usually when I do my Layer of the Mistress stuff, it's like I might not have time to write them during the week. So literally they'll have to go up Sunday, but then I'll write them the day before, like, and I just do the video then, like,
Got you.
so I just do it, and that's it. So it's kind of like weird for me to be like I had to think for a minute. It doesn't happen, so it's just a weird thing right now. Maybe
I
I just got too much going on. I don't know.
I feel you on that. I do. I poems and poetry basically for me, and I don't mean this negative, but it was always torturous. And but what I mean by that, like, because poems and songs were always me definitely talking about me, you know, even if
Right.
it was something like something kind of foreign, it was still how I was feeling. So I'm putting me into it. So it's always like pouring
Yeah.
myself into a vase.
Yeah, that's why it's always so when I write poetry, I mean it's not really most times it's not about myself. Sometimes it is, but a lot of times my stuff isn't necessarily. It may be just a thought that passed through my head, or it's about someone thing specific. I mean, I made my prompts kind of like how I usually write it off the top of my head, but like I don't know, I'm not sure.
Hey,
Hello,
Billy. Talking about some boo. You better
boo.
be talking about boo thing and not boo scare you.
I'll take the boo scare you. That's cool.
You got this. I think that's to you. You
I
do. You do.
appreciate it. Thank you.
You do. Um, so Mr. Billy, are you working on anything, writing any songs, singing any songs? What's going on with you? We haven't really talked in a minute. Oh, and by the way, sir, we will be doing having a karaoke night soon if you're interested in. It's kind of a closed karaoke night. It's not a lot of people that's going to be coming. Just me and some select people I trust. So I'll give you more details about that later.
I
Um,
wish I liked being around other epidermis based beings, but because I totally would check that out. I love singing, but
yeah, I'm gonna. It's like 5 or 6 of us, and we're gonna probably be at the studio and knock it out. Just have a good old time. And no, y'all, neither one of the two of y'all come. So
they like,
y'all,
wow, we can hit the ballot. Like, we got some tears.
Adonis think that she Bruno Mars as it is.
That's
And
hilarious.
no, far cry, far cry. So would you guys be interested in me reading some of this first chapter and you can give me some input or
Go for it. You can
all
afford to listen.
right. So I need you to walk me through
On screen
share
stuff.
the screen.
It's at the bottom. There's
Uh-huh.
just the menu of things to click at the bottom.
Present.
It says present. Yeah.
Okay, share screen.
So you have to click that. Once you click that, then a little thing, yeah, share screen. And once you share screen, then it comes up, it tells you, explains it. Then you press the blue share screen. Once you do that, then the other box opens up and it has three options: Microsoft Edge or whatever your browser is, Window, which is going to be a window specifically that you're going to share, or
Uh,
entire screen. Entire screen is the easiest one
all right, that's what
because
I
when
just
you,
clicked.
okay, so yeah, there you go.
All right. So, all
And
right.
then
So,
you can click the whatever file you have or whatever, and then it'll go to that.
all right. So let's go to escaped. All right. This is Najiri. All right. I'm going to try to read it. So, if I move this mic, maybe I can do it. Hold on. All right. So, where you'll see Act One and these little thing in quotes, that's not going to be in the book. That's just me reminding myself of some stuff that's coming, but I'll still read it.
Okay.
Okay, so you thought that insipid little village on the other side of the wall was the real world? Rayton laughs as he pins Najeri to the wall. This is the real world, plump one. I'm the real world. So again, guys, this is my Little Mermaid retelling, for lack of a better term. All right, chapter one. You guys can see it, right?
We can. Billy said, "Do I hear birds, or is he having a stroke?"
That's the damn birds, yes. They get excited when they hear Danny's voice.
Yeah. I mean, that's the story of my life. Let me tell you.
I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger for me. But you guys, if I miss words, you can follow along. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to read it with some life. Right now I'm at 9,400 words, so I'm pretty proud. All right. As dust breaks over the opulent king. See, I already don't like the word opulent. I'm gonna stop doing that. Okay. As dust breaks over the opulent kingdom of Maza, Princess Najiri stands in her lavishly adorned bedroom, her gaze drawn to the magnificent view beyond the window. She peers wistfully at the imposing grand palace walls that have kept her confined for so long, yearning for a true chance of freedom. Turning away from the window, Najiri catches her reflection in the too ornate mirror that rests beside her bedchamber. Flickering rays illuminate her form, spotlighting the scarred brand on the middle of her shoulder blade, the mark of her family crest, singed into her flesh when she was far too young to remember the event. She traces the elegant yet burdensome emblem, which has periodically been filled in with colorful inks and dyes as she grew older. She feels the weight of her royal lineage, the expectations and responsibilities that bind her to a fate not of her choosing. In the mirror's reflection, a conflicted young woman stands before her, torn between the life she was born into and the dreams that summon her from beyond the palace walls. Finally dressed, Princess Najeri takes a deep breath, her heart fluttering with a mix of excitement and trepidation. As she steps out to the corridor, fix that, to the corridor, she is flanked by two escorts who keep her pace, aware of her notorious tardiness for such occasions. Najeri, Najeri's nerves ease slightly when she spies her older sister, Princess Ejena Fuja. Yes, that is her name, and we are not shortening it, waiting for her, arms folded across her chest. Father will not be pleased, little sister. When is he ever pleased? Najeri jokes. The two girls have a quick laugh at their father's expense before taking each other's hand and motioning for the servants to open the doors for them. Inside the hall, the regal figures of King Mekanon and Queen Nadidi await their daughters. Await their daughters. Their eyes filled with pride and affection. The atmosphere is vibrant with chatter and laughter, and the esteemed guests and the tantalizing aroma of delicacies wafts through the air, teasing the Jerry senses. Seated at their familiar places at the table, the princesses prepare for the sumptuous feast ahead. While the rules maintain an air of mystery about the true purpose of the evening, Najeri senses that there's more to this feast than mere celebration. Yet, Najeri has her own clandestine plans for the evening, ones that diverge greatly from the expectations of her royal family. Throughout the evening, Najeri's thoughts drift. Okay, I said her name way too many times. I gotta fix that. Throughout the evening, Najeri's thoughts drift to her secret activities, causing her to smile and giggle, which amuses her parents, believing their daughter is simply enjoying herself. Under the cover of night, when the palace is enveloped in an eerie calm, Najiri takes cautious steps out of her chamber. The flickering torchlights that line the corridors cast elongated shadows, serving as both her guide and her shield. As Najiri moves with practiced precision, her heart races with every footstep, a rhythmic reminder of the audacity of the risk she's undertaking. She pushes against a section of the intricately patterned wallpaper, revealing the concealed entrance to the labyrinthine tunnels. Shut up, y'all, really. They twist and wind like a secret thread through the very fabric of the kingdom, leading her to the outside world. As she navigates the winding passages, her fingers brush against the damp stone walls. The scent of earth and age surrounds her as she ventures deeper, the darkness intermittently pierced by dim torches that flicker and dance. Najiri's breath quickens with a blend of exhilaration and apprehension. And I don't like that. All right, never mind. Her heart thrums in her chest as she approaches the hidden exit that will release her from the gilded cage of her so-called life. She eases open the heavy, obscure door, revealing a crack of moonlight and the distant symphony of chirping crickets. With a final glance back at the shadows of the tunnel, Najiri steps out into the cool embrace of the night, the taste of true freedom beckoning her forward. Under the cloak of the moon's embrace, ooh, I like that. Okay. Under the cloak of the moon's embrace, Najiri deftly sheds. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that one. Her royal garments. Each layer removed is a step away from her privileged identity, a transformation from princess to covert observer. She quickly dons the commoner attire she had stashed just outside the tunnel exit. The fabric brushes against her skin like the whispers of a secret shared only with the night as she makes her way to the nearby village. With every step she takes through the streets, the symphony of the village swells her. Lanterns cast a soft glow that gleams onto the cobblestone beneath her feet. The air is alive with the mingling sense of street food, spices, and the distant, salty tang of the sea. Najiri now, an anonymous, I cannot say that word, you guys, this word, an anonymous wanderer in the tapestry of the masses, walks with a deliberate and measured pace, absorbing the cadence, I told you, a cadence of life around her. She drinks in the raw authenticity of the common people's existence. Stalls adorned with fruits and handmade crafts line the thoroughfares. Their vendors shouting greetings and haggling with patrons. Laughter and conversations intertwine. Shut up! Really? Seriously? Intertwine, creating a symposium of human interaction. As the night deepens, the pulse of the city quickens. Musicians serenade the crowd, their melodies infused with the heartbeat of the city itself. The rhythm resonates with Najiri, awakening something once dormant within her. She walks with an invisible connection to the revelry around her, an unspoken bond with the ordinary lives that she is touching, even if just through observation. This world is nothing like the stiff ritual of the castle. Of castle life. The only people awake there are servants and guards. Najiri wants to be a part of this life, this world. Somehow she must find a way to make it happen, she vows. With the gradual arrival of dawn, the ink-stained sky begins to shift, painting itself with shades of muted pinks and gold. Even the owls are turning in for the day, preparing themselves for the night to come. Najiri retraces her steps through the alleys, slipping back into the palace before it awakens and discovers her escapade. Sorry, guys. As the first rays of sunlight kiss the horizon, Najiri, adorned once more in her sleeping attire, closes the door to her chamber and climbs onto her bed, thoroughly pleased that she has gotten away with her secret adventure once again. Najiri watches as the morning meal unfolds before her, as the clinking of cutlery and murmurs of conversations fill the air. Najiri's eyes trace the delicate patterns etched into the fine tableware, anything to keep her eyes open and appear attentive. Her parents and older sister are soon seated, clearly rested and eager for the start of the new day ahead. The servants attend to their needs with experienced efficiency, placing dishes of sumptuous delicacies, we're going to get rid of that, before each of them. Despite the lavish spread before her, Najeri's gaze remains cloudy, her thoughts still lingering in the world she had briefly glimpsed the night before. As her family engages in polite conversation, Najeri finds her head bobbing slightly, her eyelashes casting shadows over her cheeks. The weight of her nocturnal adventure tugs at her eyelids as she struggles to keep them open. The rhythm of the clinking silverware and the soft hum of her family's voices weave a lulling melody around her. With each passing moment, Najeri's eyelids grow heavier, her struggle to stay awake becoming more evident. Surrendering to the inevitable, her eyes flutter shut and she drifts into a slumber before sampling a single morsel. King Mekanon and Queen Nadidi, I was going to say Najeri, Nadidi exchange knowing glances. Their expressions are mixed of parental concern and mild exasperation. They exchange a brief conversation in hushed tones. See, I don't need to say that they're doing it. I just need to do that. Okay, never mind. They exchange a brief conversation in hushed tones, their words laden with a mixture of fondness and the weariness of dealing with a spirited daughter. He turns to one of the servants. I want her bedchamber searched for all reading material and removed. Writing materials as well, her father calmly says before taking another bite of his roasted pork. This not getting enough sleep is ridiculous. Dear, Queen Aditi says with a smile, what harm is she causing really? Let her have her fun while she still can. King Mekana groans softly. She needs to grow up. This behavior will never be tolerated by her husband. Princess Ejenefuja nudges Najeri gently with her elbow, causing the drowsy princess to stir slightly. It's delicious, Najeri spurts. Her family chuckles as Najeri drifts back to sleep in front of them. They carry on with their meal while Najeri slumbers on. Oh, and there's Raiden. So that's it. Let me make my way back to you all.
There's Raiden, yeah.
Raiden be fine. He is fine. So, okay. I like it, but I'm definitely gonna tone that down. I'm definitely gonna tone it down.
What is your tone down?
It's I don't like all the words. It's too wordy. I mean, because of the nature of this, I have to be more descriptive than I'm normally.
True.
I want you to understand the setting, so I will make sure I keep that. But like the illuminous so and so's and such as, I'm going to tone it down a little bit.
Too poetic for you for 2 months.
I was feeling it at first, but then I don't know. We'll see. I'll get somebody who can actually read it and see how it sounds. So let's see. Billy, I'm okay. Working a ton. I need my creative juice to flow again. Dude, I can get your juices flowing. We just need that. Oh, that sounded so bad. Let's start over. Dude, I can help you with that.
I mean, coming from you, it's like.
Do I hear birds? Yeah, I have a couple people who are hitting me up to do some workshop type stuff so they can get back in there, get the groove back. So I can help you out, Stella. And yes, the birds are extra.
They are.
They are extra. Tell her to come see me. Tell who to come see who.
While you were reading, he was talking about your character, bro.
Oh, Najeri. Najeri is stupid. I'm just saying. Let me just say, no, she's not stupid. Najeri is naive.
Obviously, she would be though.
Very naive. That whole, ooh, look how the common people do. Ooh. Like
it's fun. Let me go try it.
We're watching them, but honey, they working.
They living their life, then make these choices. They gotta do it.
Yeah, but it's like so fascinating because, like, in the next scene when you're seeing her and she's with, you see her with her tutors, and they're waiting on her and the sister hand and foot, and she's like just so passe about it. But she doesn't know any other life, girl. Wait till you have to make that food yourself.
Right?
Where
Nobody waiting on
somebody
you hand and foot
not
in
only
real
not only not handing it to you, but you had to prepare it. Like
that
she's
part.
what do you call it? She's romanticizing the mundane world of the commoners, and I get it because that's why like I wanted her to be a little bit more naive, a little bit more
Of
innocent.
course, that makes sense. Because I mean, if
Right?
it's a is this the retelling of Little Mermaid? This is not
Yeah.
it. Okay, so that makes sense, especially with if we're doing a retelling of that, because that would make sense because she was very naive to what humans had to go deal with, or like
Mm.
she would say silly stuff. If we go off of the Disney's Little Mermaid, when she doing that song, when she's like, "I'm sure they don't reprimand their daughters," be like, "Girl, what? Girl, what? They don't reprimand their daughters?" Like,
Uh,
okay, girl,
okay,
you real confused.
she about to get beat down. This one, Najiri, um, because during that meal they were supposed to tell her about her betrothal, but they decided they were going to wait and just tell her when she was alone so they could make it more special, thinking she's going to be cool with that because she doesn't have a choice but to be cool with it. And she shows she goes off.
Yes,
So instead of doing her normal every couple of days sneak out and go stare at the commoners, she's sneaking out for good.
like I'm not coming back. Like, okay, well,
She's gonna learn the hard way that that was not the best decision.
facts all day.
So I'm happy with where it's going. I'm just not happy with how it sounds. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I get it. But I mean, it's your voice is just a
I mean,
poetic
I
girl.
yeah, I tend to be that person. I tend to be a little bit more verbose, and then I'll go back and look and go like, you didn't need 27 words to say that. So,
No, well,
but
but
at the same time, there's a place for it as well, and people like to to delve into such things. I just don't like. I just don't.
you like I ain't, you're writing this to other people. I'm not trying to.
So I don't like for things to be too flowery. So I'll keep in some bouquets, but not a whole garden.
I get you. That makes sense.
I love her sister though. Like when that comes up later on, some more stuff with her.
Yeah,
I am loving the sister because in the Little Mermaid she had a lot of sisters,
yeah.
but
Every continent.
and they were like, you know what? Forget him, kill him, and come back. I'm not talking about
Right?
the Disney, but I'm talking about
No, I know. I know all the other ones.
and you tried that ain't work. Come on back. You ain't got to be living like that. And
Uh-uh.
I gave her that flavor. She has a brother too, but the brother's already gone. So I was like, from her brother, she learned like her martial arts kind of thing.
Yeah.
But she didn't learn it because he taught it. She learned it because she watched him because they refused to teach her.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And there was another thing that when she got out in the real world, the girls out there fight. They fight. There's no girls don't fight, boys do. There's everybody that's breathing fights. And so they're like, why would your father leave you unarmed? Like, what kind of father would raise his daughter unarmed? So it's stuff like that that I'm really getting into.
Yeah. Well.
I hope people, I don't expect people to connect the Little Mermaid part of it,
Yeah.
but I hope people connect with the story, the whole
I'm
not wanting to
sure
be a part of the world that you were born
they
into.
probably will. They probably will. I'm sure.
So, Mr.
I like
Billy,
it.
call me when you get a chance so we can set up something and we can just go out for boba. It's been a minute. I need to get out this house, something to do, so I would gladly do that. So, what did you do? We got 5 minutes. Let me know what you did before we go into another sprint, because I know you got to leave soon too.
um. Yeah. I don't know. About 6:45. But
Yeah.
I
Did you
Just
get
trying.
the one done? The one that you were struggling with?
Yeah, just yeah, I'm about the end of it. Just trying to, you know, get a feel for it. Because usually with my poetry, I rework it. I do dictation mostly when I'm doing my poetry. I just dictate it because I just speak
Mhm.
it, and then I, you know, may have to
What
go back and
program do
rework.
you use for your dictation?
Oh, I'm just using what's it called Microsoft Word.
Oh,
Yeah, dictation in there works pretty fun.
oh, that's cool. Cause mine sure as hell don't.
Really?
Not
Okay.
to the best of my knowledge. I shouldn't say that too fast. It might.
I mean, it seems to work pretty fine. But yeah, that's what I usually do. But then I have to, cause I usually do like ABAB type of rhyming,
Yeah.
and I mean, I sometimes I'll do AABB, but I don't do that too often. Like every line rhyming, I'm usually every other. Sometimes depending on the poem when it comes out, I'll maybe do maybe a every fourth line type. But most of my poetry rhymes. I'm not really into poetry that doesn't rhyme.
Right.
I think it's probably because it sounds, I don't know, more attractive to my ears. I think with the rhyming, though I've read plenty of poetry that's not rhyming style, because that there are plenty styles that are not rhyming, um, and they are good. Just that that's not my flavor.
Right.
So when I'm writing a poem and it starts being like going away from the rhyming, I'm not feeling it, and I have to make it rhyme because I like it when I'm writing. I prefer it to, so I'll go back and rework. Like if I think this word flows better with this next line better, if it works with the what I'm trying to put out. So then it takes a little bit if it needs to be reworked, and so because of the rhyming, I may not always start off with rhyming, but it will lead to that. Yeah,
Right. Cause that's me too. Cause that's from my songwriting background. And
yeah,
is it, um, real quick, I gotta tell you this. I don't think I told you this. When me and Nisi went down to go meet Yvette, you
yeah,
know, it was a meeting to meet sort of thing. We went down to talk so we can plan a kind of a getaway trip.
yeah,
We discussed because we were a girl group back in the 80s,
yeah. I remember.
and we discussed actually recording the album from all the songs we had written as kids, recording it next year.
Oh, that's cool.
So we're actually going to record the album next year.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I'm excited about that. I was like, oh Lord, we gotta gather all those lyrics. And
That's
I
cool.
actually now, which is cool because I know musicians and stuff.
Mm,
So like I've really like literally on a friend basis with people who can help. We have access to a recording studio that a professional recording studio. Like this
yeah,
is magical to me. I would have given anything for that in the 80s. But
yeah. True that.
funny thing is when you hear the song, you're
Mm,
not even gonna question what era they were written in. You're
I'm
gonna be
sure.
like, oh, that's definitely 1982, right?
Right. The music style is
so
definitely.
so we decided that we're also gonna get our kids to write a song that we can add to the album right now.
That's cool. I like
Yeah.
that.
And all our kids sing. One of our kids is ridiculously talented.
Yeah.
She did the Aaliyah tribute on my channel.
Yeah. I remember. I figured you meant her.
So, woo, I mean, that girl can play anything. She can sing anything. So, we're gonna get them to write us a song too,
Cool.
and maybe I might let them sing. I don't know. So I'm excited about that. Like, I have so many good things to look forward to. I try to dwell on those things in this current time of ridiculousness.
Yeah, you should focus on the positive stuff too. Even if you got to deal with the negative stuff, you still should focus on the positive. How's
Oh,
Saku doing? Does hi Saku?
wait a minute, hold on. Alexa, stop. Okay, Alexa just said it was 6 o'clock.
Yes, it is.
So I just saw Sako.
Yeah.
Woo. Yeah, girl, I don't even know what part you saying woo to, but woo. But I'm excited about that. Like, I cannot believe that after all these decades, I don't even say years, decades, we are going to record our album.
I always wanted to be a singer. I should have done it back in the day.
Well, you know what? You
Should have done
still
it.
here breathing.
It's never late. I know, but it's like I used to write songs, but I have not kept up with my instrumentals. I mean, I could play acoustic and an electric guitar, but I definitely would need some more training. Actually, I could play the drums a little bit. Actually,
Oh, I can't play
but
shit. I can't play. I can do key like when I write my songs, I use my keyboard, so I'm writing the notes correctly
yeah,
when I'm doing the sheet music.
mm,
But I could not then take sheet music, look at it, and play.
right.
I cannot
We
do
all
that.
got our thing.
I touch play like
I
I
can
love.
mix music now. Like if I have a program, I've made
Oh my
music that
god.
way without lyrics, so I could sing and then I could make music with it, synthesized. But I could probably do that and then make my tracks that way. So I thought about that as well since I've made music. I used to make music for me to dance to for my belly dance career when I did it,
Yeah, I
so I
used to.
wouldn't have to worry about copyright shit. So I could do that, and my older brother also mixes music too. So I could and make my own albums because I can
Back in the
sing. So
'90s and the early knots, I used to do that, but it's
yeah,
it's not my thing. Like I rather write than
yeah. I
play.
mean, I write, but I might I'll just do it all. That's
But it was
fine.
getting to where I was having to do that to like, for instance, we had wait a minute, how much time we got? 3 minutes. We had I have Yvette, who is like probably the strongest singer in our group
Mm,
and a great writer her damn self as well. But she me and her would fight, and I mean fight, because I would write a song and I would say, it goes like this, like to make it and not fake it, to feel it and be real,
yeah.
and she'll change it and then tell me I'm wrong, and I was like, wait, how can you tell me I'm wrong? I wrote it. Well, it should go like this, to make it and not fake it. And she'll do something different. And it'll, not that it won't sound great, because it will sound amazing. But I'll be like,
But don't be changing my song.
so, so no. So the other, it's five of us in the group. So the other three people are listening to us argue, going back and forth. And I'm like,
Oh
Yvette,
my,
you can't change my song. And so
she
I
all
got
over it,
so mad.
man. That's
I got so
funny.
mad one day. I got
Uh
so mad.
oh.
And I was like, you know what? All of y'all write your own damn songs. Write your own songs.
When the songwriter starts saying that, y'all in trouble now.
But see, I was just mad and I blew up. And again, I'm not that, I don't like that.
I
And
know, but
so,
you're Aries too, so they asked for it.
so you know what they did? They went
Uh
and wrote
oh.
their own damn songs, and their songs was off the hook.
Hey, then that means y'all got more songs ready to go. That's all that turned out to.
Those songs were off the hook. Like the one I just sang was Yvette's, not mine. And it was off the hook. Like when she came in, she sang this and she said, okay, look, listen to this. And she said, I wrote a song. And I thought, I was just being mean. I was trying to prove the point. Like when you write a song, then you can say how it goes. But okay, let's hear your song. She wrote the song. She sang the song. Oh my God, I had tears in my eyes. Then Devon shows up, and she's like, I wrote a song. I said,
Like,
okay.
calm down.
And her song, girl, you would love her song. It's called Night Crawlers. Okay, so I wasn't exactly digging it when I
I
first
like
heard
that.
it,
I like the title.
but it was good. It was great. And so little Lisa shows up and like, I think I have a song.
That's funny.
I was as mad as I was so happy when they showed up because I'm like, now I'm not the only choreographer. I'm not the only songwriter now.
That's
And
good. That's how you.
I was specifically writing songs for each of us. So something that fit Yvette voice. And Yvette was a second soprano, okay?
Mm,
So she wasn't no joke. And
right.
then you know, little Lisa and Devon were altos, but Devon was even more like almost down in bass. Like Devon she can get down there.
Yeah.
And I'm mezzo, so I'm like, we got it going on,
They
and
in every area.
yeah, so we
Y'all
we
got a
we
script
covered.
together.
We were five. We were literally a five. We were a boy band, man. We were a boy
You
band.
know, we don't really even do the like boy band, girl bands here in America anymore. I mean, it's all Asia still
Yeah, well,
do it, but we don't
usually
anymore.
girls are trios and boys are either quartets or quintets. But we were a quintet. It was five of us.
Not in Asia. They don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah,
They
they
be
don't care.
like all of them. They be like seven of them or something. The girls, boys, they don't give a fuck. Only they don't do mixes. They don't do mixes because
But
they
they
know
do
what
have a
happened.
couple that mix, but they're
Very
mainly
rarely.
they're filters. They're bands like we're creating bands from these
Yeah,
ones.
they not gonna sit together because they don't do like a mixture, and there's probably a reason for that because they know what's gonna happen if they have boys and girls in a group. They're gonna be getting together, and they don't like that.
They don't.
That's why they be like, no. Mm-mm. Billy is answering about your story. You want to read the comments?
Oh wait a minute, I'm sorry. I love Najiri's name. Everybody, thank you.
I mean,
Everybody
who don't?
means something.
It's a good
So when
name.
you get like her sister name, I'm not gonna tell you because I it's definitely a reveal. And her mom and her dad, they all their names, even Rayton, his name means something. I do
Yeah.
not arbitrarily name.
Thank you, Billy.
And Billy, don't
I'm
be
not.
flirting.
I'm not trying. This is what I just woke up like this.
He got his tongue out.
It's funny. I said I kind of like it. It builds the story. I guess like you're like the flowery, over flowery. You said,
Yeah.
but it does build the story though. He's not wrong.
Oh, I see it. Okay, I missed it. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll see.
But she
It's
just like she got. It's like somebody delivered you like a bouquet of flowers, but then they sent 20 of them.
and them sent some seeds and plant and
That's what she seemed to say. But
God.
I think it's fine. No, we were writing. We're sprinting too.
Oh no, we
Sacco.
supposed to start it like 2 minutes ago. So let's do that, and we'll see you all at the bottom of the hour. So um, if you're writing, that's what we're doing. We'll be back at the bottom.
What are we doing? A 20, 30? What are we doing?
Well, it was supposed to be at 20, but we lost a few minutes. I mean, it's supposed to be at 25, but we lost a few minutes. Now it's gonna be at 20.
Okay.
So see you guys and at the bottom of the hour. And thanks for all your input. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Sako, let me know what you're writing. If you're writing for Nanowrimo, just let me know what's going on. And I swear the next time we will do numbers. All right. All right, guys. Oh, and Billy, send me a message on Facebook so I can so we can work out a date. Not a date, but a date to meet because I know how your mind be, boy.
Was it a mind to match your mind? Because I'm just saying.
His is worse. You ain't ready.
That's what you say, but Sako answered. Nice.
Oh my goodness, that's time again.
Yes, it is.
Oh, how? What'd you do? How far did you get?
I finished that one. I wrote another one based off the prompt, and then I was working on another one, which was coming a lot easier, probably because it's one of my since Dog Romance is one of the darker, sexier ones,
Oh, okay.
which come very easy. This
Huh.
one's prompt
See,
is, let me see. I think the prompt for this one is
are you creating the prompts?
yeah, I made the prompts.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Took me a little while.
You gonna
Um,
you gonna love the workshop I'm putting together for us.
oh, I know. I love workshops. So you know, I'm all for those. Always.
It's gonna be
Always.
so much fun though. It's a workshop, but you're not gonna feel like you working. It's gonna feel like a play shop.
Yep. And let me actually while we here, let me get that GoFundMe and put it in the chat. If everybody doesn't aren't isn't aware, if you are subscribed to my channel, then you probably are aware that I put up a video for Aphrodite. I started a GoFundMe because she is going through a lot of right now. So I took it upon myself
Thank
to
you.
reach out to people to get her help because you know if you don't ask, then you do not receive. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I made a GoFundMe. It is getting some attention, which is great. It's not a big giant goal in the grand scheme of things. So I would really hope that we can be able to reach it. I did reach out to some specific people who could possibly share it to get it in front of other people that don't know me, so they wouldn't see the video and may not know Aphrodite. But if even strangers may be willing to help each other out, especially in the writing community, I saw that some people seem to care for each other. So hopefully they can shine some of that light on her. But I'll share the GoFundMe in the chat. I do have a video. If you want to read about what's going on, it's a lot probably quicker just to read the GoFundMe or watch my video on my channel to get the deets. But I will share that in the chat. I think I can anyway. I have a wrench, so I should be able to.
Yeah, you have a wretch, and I just want to say I really appreciate it. I've been so down, and the only reason that I haven't been like just comatose is because I have you all, and I have my writing. And I've
Yeah,
always been that person, and like even way back, like Billy can tell you, I've had some struggles, but I
yep,
always felt like because of craft, because of writing, because of whatever's going on, that I had that at least to hold on to. It's just that this particular time is really, it's really a fight.
yep.
It's really a fight, and
So I need some people to fight with you. That's all, you know.
it's so beyond anything I can fix, and that's why I think it's getting to me more so than
There it
other
is.
things had. So I really appreciate this. Like I would have never asked you to do that, but I'm so glad you
Yeah,
did.
but it's like it's. I think it's better to, you know, ask for help when you can, which I totally understand. Not just asking people for help because you know definitely the type to be like I'm just going to do this myself. I'll figure out a way, you know. But also in the past when I was going through some serious stuff, me and my family, there it wasn't family that helped us, not even in the least bit, and they knew exactly what was happening.
Hmm.
It was a stranger. And without that stranger, we would have been continuously in that situation of homelessness back in the day.
Mm.
And that one stranger took it upon herself to not know us at all, to just talk to my mom in passing, heard that we were without a home, we were in inefficiency, we had lost everything. And just because she had liked to talk to my mom while my mother was at her job working, she decided just to leave her $1,000 check.
What?
Yeah, we would not have gotten out of the situation we were in without that money. We were working constantly, but the money was going to the efficiency, so we wouldn't be directly on the street, which we had been. So it was just eating our money up, of course, constantly. People don't really understand who have never been without a home. They don't understand once you are homeless how difficult it is for you to get out of that situation.
Oh yeah, hell
People
yeah.
just think like, well, why don't you just work and why don't you like you are working?
Mhm.
That's not how that works. The system is not
Even
made
in
for you to make
my
it.
hardest struggle, my hardest financial struggle, I always had a job.
Yep, and that's the case. People think like, oh, you just no, it's not that simple. And the system is not made for you to get out of the situation. People
Hmm.
are like, well, they have this, they have that. They mostly don't have anything for families. First off, they separate you. They try to, and then the system isn't really made for you to get out of the situation. A lot of the times people have to get help from others outside of the supposed sources that they supposedly have to help people get out of those situations, because people can judge and prejudge and think they know why a person's in a situation, but they don't have a clue. Everyone's situation is different, and there is no time for the blame game. There's no time for why this or that. If you're going to help someone, then just make the collective decision to help them. I never asked anyone, well, why are you in that situation, when I was going to help them? Because if I'm going to help, I'm just going to help. That's why whenever I saw a person who was homeless on the street and they were asking for money, or if someone just asked for money, if I had it, I gave it to them. It wasn't like, I wonder what they're going to do with the money. I never asked that question. It doesn't matter because I'm just helping, and I leave it at that. So I
Right.
never was the one to be like, well, they're going to go buy drugs or they're going to go get liquor. Or, I never did that. If I had it, it was theirs. That was it.
Yeah.
So if
It
you
just I
help
think
someone, just
that
help them, you
yeah,
know?
because this time usually, I mean, no matter how dark it seemed to get, like I could always figure out something.
But
And this
sometimes,
particular time, there's nothing to figure out. Like I'm
oh,
really stuck. So I really appreciate it.
I know. It's
I
just
mean,
that
it's not like a big ask as far as what I need,
true.
but
But I
it's
mean,
still,
if
but
people
it's
come
too big
together,
for me because I don't
then
have.
I know, but it's exactly somebody of $50 could be a lot,
Right.
you know. So it doesn't. That's not really like a thing. It doesn't really have a scale, to be honest. So I just think it's great because I was helped by a stranger. I think it's great when people who may not even know you or haven't seen you in a long time or whatever, they just help you with
Yeah.
what they can. Because it's not like it's
Yeah.
like, oh man, I expect this one person to be able to pull this out the gate. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah.
like, if even people band together in a group, how much of a difference we can make in someone's life. So I always, as soon as I see something and somebody helping, if I can make a fundraiser, I've done it a few times to try to see what I can get, and I sometimes I'm disappointed. Sometimes I'm disappointed. When I was helping out my one friend Anaya who has cancer, who's fighting that still, and she has health care and her husband works, but it's just not enough. So she's
Right.
gotten help through her dance community, because I'm from also a dance community, and I was quite adamantly surprised of the pull together that they actually was funding constantly. And then, I did do a little bit of funding on my side over on my writing stuff. I didn't get much for her. I don't think I only was able to raise like $250, but every little bit helps because they have to be able to pay rent. They have to be able to eat. You know what I mean?
It does.
But sometimes I'm disappointed in crowdfunding. But I'm happy when people pay attention, at least to share it. You know what I mean? Because
That's all I was asking anybody to
that's all
do.
I ever ask people
When
to
I
do.
saw when I saw
Everybody's roughing it.
when I saw your link and everything after I stopped crying, I I just asked people just share it. I didn't ask anybody to contribute because that's up to them, but share
Of
it,
course. Share it
please.
doesn't take anything. It's quite free. That's not, because I even said to people I sent it to, I was like, I'm not demanding anything. I'm only asking if you could share it. If you want to donate, that's great as well, of course. But I know everyone out here is roughing it, and whatever their stage of roughing is different. Everyone's out here roughing it. Everybody's like trying to do this and do that, and they have their stuff the way it is. So you don't ever expect anyone to donate money, but sharing it may get it in front of someone who can. You know what I mean? So that's all I ever ask people, if they could share it. That would be great. But yeah, I had to do it because I was like, she needs help, I mean, if I had all the money in the world, you'd have it immediately. There would be no question.
Well,
Immediately
I
taken care of.
sincerely, I really I appreciate it.
Well, let's keep our fingers crossed, and it's going to be up for a while. So don't feel like if somebody wants to share it or donate, they don't feel like you're rushed because it's she does have like the time to get the money together. So that's why I started when I did. I'm also going to be doing a auction, like a fundraiser auction, where there's going to be items that people can bid on, and then the money all goes to the proceedings to help her with her safe haven. So just check the link out if you have time, and yeah, just check it out and see what it says. If you can share it, great. If you can donate, awesome. But yeah, but keep an eye out on my channel. I will be mentioning and doing a video for the auction fundraiser as well going forward. So that'll be some cool stuff. And there's gonna be like a what do we say, like a homewares type of thing. Like it's gonna be different stuff like purses and clothes and trinkets and things like that. So something everybody can get into. With Billy said, I missed what you mentioned. I just mentioned it, Aphrodite's GoFundMe that I made for her to help her with some stuff that's going on right now. I'm sure she'll talk to you at some point about it. But you can check the GoFundMe out if you want to find out what's happening. I just took it upon myself to be like, you know what? I gotta do something. I gotta do something. So crowdfunding is the way to go. At least it's an option these days.
Yeah. Well, I really, I like from the bottom of my heart appreciate it because I would have never done it.
She's like, well, that's why you have friends to think for you. I mean, when you're in a situation, you can't always be the one thinking. You can't. You know, you need other heads to be thinking. So because you got to deal with this stuff directly, so someone else could do some of the crazy thinking. But yeah, so it's there, and you can check out my channel too. I didn't even finish that poem. Like I was in the middle of it, but it
Yeah.
was coming out real quick, probably because it's got like, you know, that
Smut.
spice to it. Yeah. I call it it's based off my prompt, Venomous Embrace.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, so I called it the poem is called Never to Deny. It starts off like, I know what you want and I will give you a taste. But don't deny it later, for it will be too late. Once I have given, there is no going back. There is nothing left but my final attack. You signed the sheet, and I shall eat. No way out. Your only choice is defeat. So that's how far I got.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I, I was trying to find a way where I was like, yeah, let's talk about. Oh, let's eat. No. Okay.
So yeah, that's what I went. But you see how fast I write that kind, right? Thanks, Billy. Thanks for checking it out.
I will what? Oh, check out. Okay. I'm like, I will what? Eat? Was you listening to the poem?
She's distracted by the poem. She's like, what? She's like, I got distracted by the poem.
Well, we're gonna do a big one this time because it's 6:15.
Yeah, I
And
gotta go.
so
So
right, I figured you were gonna have to
yeah,
go.
I gotta go
And
teach
we're
the
gonna
little
do
one.
well, you know what? Let's not do it big. Let's just do till quarter of. And that way I'll come back and talk. So this one is a half hour one. So if you have not eaten, stretched, or any of that stuff, please do that now. If you've been here the whole time,
Yeah.
and then get back into the writing. I will be back here at 45. I mean, I'm saying 45 at 15 after the hour. Okay, everybody. So you got a whole half hour this time. When you come back, anybody who wants to share what they wrote, we're gonna put it in the chat. Okay, everybody clear on that? And
Yeah. Do it.
I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here probably even when you get done. I
Oh wow,
don't know
you
how
sticking
long.
in long run.
I'm trying to make it to midnight.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it to
For real,
midnight.
for real.
I haven't worked on this story in a couple weeks because of other stories I've been working on.
Yeah.
So Yeah, you know Billy nasty ass love it.
Oh my god, he probably would have liked that other one that what I read to you and you guys when we was in backstage. I think this one. I'll read this one real quick and then I'm gonna go. This one called Once Inhaled. I think I read this to you guys the other day. Um, to come undone is the lost river of my soul. If I could build you a boat, it would be a wish and not the secrets I hold. With one whisper, and it's gone like the wind. Our past has been met and our dreams unkept. Dark present, but love forever a resident. To hold you has been a dream, though I know nothing is for free. Sealed away and never to be seen, my thoughts are deep and smothering. Cloudy haze has filled my mind as your hand covers my eyes. If these moments were not too short, I would breathe you in as a last resort.
Oh my god.
Fading faster, and I cannot remember if it's summer, spring, or fall, but wait, I know it's winter. Though the cold that settled in will never leave me again. No warmth to fill me from your love. How I wish this last goodbye wasn't filled with doubts of ice. As your eyes look down on me, I know I feel swallowed whole by your stare of deceit. Was it time that did us in? But it's too late, and our love is forever frozen within. So yeah, that's one of the ones that's
That's
going to
so
be in the
cheerful,
book.
cheerful and sunny.
Yes, it is. It's this dark romance. La la la. So yeah, the book is filled with those types, but there's some very sexy ones, of course, because dark romance. There are some very darker ones, and all the ones from my Layer of the Mistress series will be in there. So those get in there, and then I'm gonna do a whole audio book of this poetry collection. Of course, me
No,
reading
I'm
it
looking
because
forward to it because I would love a new collection of like to me poems are still short stories, you know?
they are because they've actually turned some like poems and stuff into short films or into movies and shit. Like,
Yep.
you know, that happened a lot. Um, but yeah.
All
All
right,
right,
guys.
everyone. I'm gonna bow out, but I may be back later. I'll see what happens. So don't be
All
shocked if I pop back in here. I just may. We never know.
right, well I'll be here. I'm
All
not
right,
leaving no time soon.
cool. I'll check you later then. Bye.
Bye. So I'm flying solo for a while. So guys, like I said, go stretch, go eat, go take a quick walk, come or right if you already did those things and come back at quarter past the hour and we can talk some more writing. See you then. Okay, everybody, that is time. That is time. I swear, even though that was in half an hour, it still felt too short. It really did. So, whoever's still here, let me know you're still here and let me know what you got going on. I'm gonna go to chat and see what's up. Cause I know I missed stuff. I was I actually took a break. I didn't write. I set up new files and I did a stretch, walked around a little bit. I'm saying walk around a little bit because I don't know if I told you all, but your girl back is broken. Yeah, that is not even a joke. I have fractures in my lower spine because why? I don't know. I did not fall. I wasn't being adventurous, if you know what I mean. I have no idea how I got these fractures, but yeah, my back is really messed up and I have uh, a lot going on with it. So it's one of those things that's adding more crazy to my already crazy. Like literally my back is broken and the thing that was weird to me when I went into the to see my doctor and I was just, I was basically complaining about the back pain, which is something I never suffered from, to be clear. Even in all my voluptuousness, I've never suffered from back pain. And I go in and she's examining me and she's like, "Ooh, I think you have a fracture." And I'm like, "What? How can I walk and have a fracture?" She said, "Yeah, it depends on like what's going on, where it is, all this other stuff. You need to go to imaging right now." And sure enough, not only do I have a fracture, I have several. Because of course I have to be extra, right? So for these past couple of weeks, I have to be really careful, and I got to go in to find out what course of action we're going to take, to get me back doing my craziness again. So yeah, there's that. But trying like we're not going to be down. I'm down about some things that's going on in my life, but the whole purpose of this was to not be down. So let's talk about good stuff, writing, and all that other good stuff. So okay, that's me. Like, yeah, when I get my new plate, see, I know what your favorite lunch is. Yeah. So we can do that. We don't have to wait, but I just rather wait because just too much been going on here. Also, I was thinking about starting a podcast, YouTube thing with co-hosts. It would be super fun. I have to share the idea with. Count me in. I'm down for that. Another person had hit me up and they said they wanted to do a podcast and then they kind of just fell through, like they didn't follow through with it. And I'm like, what? I'm all about doing a podcast. It had been on my mind for a minute, so that would be really cool. We get explosive team together. How about that? I don't know what these eyeballs are. I can't say what I was doing. Lord, 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 Lord. And don't say we have an innocent. This is a family channel. I couldn't even say that with a straight face. Oh my god. Hold on, let me turn that banner off. I always forget to do that. So let's see. Sorry to hear that. Probably talking about my back. Yeah. It sucks, man, because it doesn't make sense. Like, why? Like, it's like I woke up with a broken back. Who does that? So, yeah. And I swear I haven't twisted it or fallen or anything. So, I find out Tuesday what the course of action is going to be because I have to be in uh I'm saying I have to be in. I don't want to be on pain medication, and so I have to be in all this pain because I don't want to take the pain medication. Um, at this point, I'm thinking about giving in. Yeah, I'm serious. Like it's been too much. Oh, I like that. Are you kidding me? I am totally down for that. Walking a mile in someone else's shoes. Yeah. If more people did that, we would have more understanding. Not to be all corny, but it's true. Like I love it. We will talk and we will flesh it out. We will definitely do that. Let me know when you want to meet up and talk about it, and we can meet up. It could be like a Zoom meetup. Doesn't have to be in person because I still may not be able to walk for a little while. But whenever you're ready, just let me know. We'll figure it out. Cause your girl is addicted to boba tea, man. I want some boba. So we can go. There's a place near my soundstage where my studio is that sells the best Korean friggin' food, and they have boba. Whew. I'm sorry I ever tried it. I am sorry I ever tried it because I am absolutely addicted, and it's so expensive. I mean, it's not expensive in the grand scheme of things. It's like $5 or $6, but it's expensive to be addicted to when you want to drink like five of them every single day. Really, what does it taste like? Depends on what flavor you get. Yes, it's the tea with the balls. I can't with you. Yes, but you don't have to get tea. Like I went in and I got I did get tea because I like black tea, but I got black tea with pineapple and strawberry boba. And I tell you what, I was looking at them people sideways, like, how can I get a job here so I can get me some half price boba tea? Oh my goodness, it was so good. Now the regular boba is like the tapioca. I can't explain it. It's the tea with the balls in it. I'm so mad with you. But you can get like the fruity balls and stuff like that. Like I got pineapple in mine, and I had a like a lemon. I had some kind of citrus slushy type drink with the balls in it. Not the black balls, the not the tapioca ones that look black. The I had strawberry. No, I had pineapple and I had strawberry. And another time I think I had pineapple again and lemon. Woo, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. When I tell you, I just wish I had never tried it. It's so good. Oh, and the ramen that they have, I can't think of the name of the place, but OMGGG. I have to ask Kathy because Kathy was supposed to take me there again. And everything tastes better with balls in it. You know, you're punished. You're punished. I don't know about everything, but lots of things. Lots of things. And yeah, I do too. And even though you're being nasty, I know what you're doing. I do. I love it because I hadn't tried the straight up boba. I was getting the fruity ones, and then I said, well, let me try because they looked scary. Like they looked like caviar, but bigger. And I was like, I ain't feeling that. And and I had some kind of like milk drink. It was delicious. It was still hearing me because my computer's acting really weird. But let me see what time is it. It's 7:25. I guess we could do a long sprint. You guys down for See, now you got me watching my words, Billy. I was gonna say, y'all down for something long? You guys down for a longer sprint? How about we do 7:25? How about we do till 8? Let's go for it. Really get some words in.
Really, really get some words in. Because you have a dirty mind. I have not tried um, the royal milk tea. So I will definitely try that because I love me some tea. All right, so let's go for it. And again, if you didn't take a break the last time, I am absolutely encouraging you to take a break this time and walk around. Don't break your back like I did, because some kind of way I broke it sitting. Okay, guys. And again, let me just put it out there. Thank you so much. This really cheers me up having you guys around while I'm working on these projects. Because again, I do everything by myself alone, and it's the nature of the beast. I get it, because when you're a writer, you're alone. But it just feels good to not feel always alone while you're doing it. Okay, guys, come back at the top of the hour. Top of the hour, bye bye. Oh, and I will be so glad to be able to have a camera on so y'all can see me talking as opposed to my avatar up there. But for another time, another time. Okay. Oh my goodness. How is it possible that that was a half hour? How? Okay, but it said it was. During the that last sprint, I made some popcorn because I wanted some popcorn. Hear the crunch, and I did move around a little bit because I've been sitting since what I started at 4, I think. Yeah, I've been doing this since. No, it was a little after 4, but it's almost 4 hours of me doing it. Like 15 more minutes will make it 4 hours. Um, yeah, and I'm still going to keep going because I still need to keep going. Anybody still out there with me? I mean, I know people are going to be dropping in and dropping out, and that's good. But yeah, the story's coming along pretty well. Like I said, I'm not 100% happy with all the flowers, but I'm just going to pluck some of them. I'm just not going to do it now. I don't want to mess up my flow. So for whatever reason, this is how it's coming to me. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to interrupt that. It's easy to edit out than to worry about adding. So I'm going to let that go. Let's see. Yes, I did. I saw it. Um, Thank you so much. It was very sweet. And dude, thank you for that contribution. I wasn't expecting that, so thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta stay for a while. Like I really can't go anywhere until I get more words in. I fell behind, not behind on Nano, but behind in general of getting the writing done because I was doing a lot of other projects over the past 2 months. That and that and along with me being sick and going through the crap that I'm going through here and just a myriad of other things kind of made me behind on my schedule. So yeah, I'm gonna be writing tonight hardcore. Which I'm just so happy to be able to. I don't feel like it's a catch up or a punishment in any way, shape, or form. I was looking forward to today. So yeah, 180 words done. That's great because I actually didn't get any more words in. I was reading while I was eating popcorn, and then I took another break to walk around a little bit, however slow, so I'm not making the back worse. Yeah, definitely eat some food. Yeah, I get it. Absolutely. So I'm not even going to waste any more time. I'm going to go right into it. Anyone, all my precious lurkers, I love you. If you want to sound off on what you're working on, please do. Otherwise, hey, just keep hanging and we'll keep pushing each other, gently pushing each other to get some writing done. Okay? So it is 8:04. Let's go down to 8:30. Hey, let's go for it, guys. You guys make me so happy. Whew. I know I said midnight, but I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I am gonna keep going. I know I'm gonna at least do another hour. Hey! Cut it out. Don't look at me like that. Stop. They are so bad, but I love them. It keeps me from being alone. All right, so let's see. You got 180 words. Yeah, I saw that one. Right. And I believe you did dip out. Right? Okay. Sorry about dipping out. No. You got to take care of you. That's way more important. Done eating. I made it back just in time. Good timing. There you go. I had to stop writing for a few minutes just to give my eyes a break, but I didn't want to stop. Honestly, YouTube, cut it out. I didn't want to stop working on something. So I pulled out my iPad and started doing some more sketches, some character sketches. And I did a little bit of that and said, I promised my grandkids I would make them paper dolls for Christmas. So I drew little cartoon characters of them and I started working on paper dolls. So they're going to have like custom made paper dolls. And I've done this for all of my kids. I'm just, now I have what you call better art supplies. So when I make the dolls themselves, and I can't wait to show you like what my little Persephone looks like. When I make the dolls, I can actually cut them out on my Cricut, cut out all the doll clothing on the Cricut as well. So as opposed to fussy cutting every single solitary piece. So I'm really happy about that. And for Ptolemy, for him and for Ava isn't my grand. She's a friend of mine's grand, but she's the same age as my grandson. For them, I'm going to make their paper dolls, but I'm not going to color theirs. I'm going to give them the sheets, and except for the doll, I'm going to color the doll and take the doll out. Give them the sheets, let them color them, and then cut them. So they can make the little outfits in whatever color they want. So they're just getting basically a giant coloring book full of clothes, paper doll clothes. So that's my Christmas present for them. You guys, any of you guys ready for the holidays for those who celebrate? I know I said I wasn't gonna be down. It's hard not to be, guys. My holiday is gonna be kind of bleak. But what I decided to do is once I move, no matter when that is, I'm gonna re-celebrate, Christmas and stuff like that. I'll do it then. It'll probably, the sad thing is it'll probably be close to February. It'll probably be close to Valentine's Day when this happens. But don't be shocked if y'all see pictures with my Christmas tree still behind me in February, because it basically will be just pretty much being put up. So, see, you're like me. Like what I used to do. I obviously didn't do it this year because of other crap. But what I used to do is the first week of school, when the kids went back to school, was when I started shopping for Christmas. And I used to do this because I wanted to make sure that I can get a good amount of stuff, even though the amount of stuff doesn't matter. I knew I couldn't wait until December and then buy stuff. I knew that wasn't going to go down. So I would start in September and I would buy all the way through until like the middle of December, maybe the first week of December. Then I would be done. And all I had to do was just wait it all out. So yeah, I literally, now kids go to school in August, but I used to start in September. So September until the beginning of December, I would shop, I would get stuff, I would talk to Santa Claus about what was going down and make arrangements, blah, blah, blah. And Christmas is just always so fun. I know it's kind of cliche to say, but I would have a ball with the decorating and the baking. I hate cooking. Nothing will make me like cooking. I'm a good cook, hate to do it. But I love baking and just have a good old time with that. And then getting to see the kids' faces. I mean, that's priceless. I mean, it really is. So yeah, there's that. Not gonna celebrate Thanksgiving. I never celebrate Thanksgiving. Um, and people try to give me flack for that. I honestly, because people say you don't have anything to be thankful for. I'm like, hell yeah, I do, and I'm thankful every day, every single day. So I don't do the what Thanksgiving is about, the whole Pilgrim and Indian thing. I ain't down with that. So I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I don't go anywhere. I don't go out and eat food with people and blah blah blah. Because I still think that people forget the meaning of Thanksgiving anyway and call it Turkey Day and stuff like that. So I do not do that. I haven't done that since I was a kid, since I learned history in school. And I'm like, wait, what? That's what we're doing? No, I shall not be celebrating that. I am always celebrating being thankful, though, if that makes any sense. I really don't want to celebrate Christmas since I lost my husband. My nephews, however, have a different idea of things. I celebrate for them only. I understand that. I totally understand that. I lost my twin. And once I lost my twin, nothing has felt the same. And, growing up and, when we're ever around family, all our cousins and everything, all our aunts and uncles, they never call us by our name. They just call us twin. They don't even distinguish. They just go twin. And we're supposed to figure out which one they're talking to. And so when she died, suddenly, like just suddenly died, no warning whatsoever, went to bed and didn't wake up. Um, we gathered at her house, which I didn't know a whole bunch of people were there. I thought just my other sisters were there. So when I get to the house, all my aunts and cousins and all of them were there. And I walk in the door and they look at me and then they just all instantly start bawling. And it's like, oh my God, twin, and I'm like, for the first time in my life, hearing the word twin broke my heart. I was like, I never want to hear that again. And so, and they still say it because that's what they used to call me, but it just hurts so bad. And then I had my niece, I ran into my niece the other day, and she says, well, it's so hard to look at you because then I just see Yvonne. That's my sister's name is Yvonne. Yvonne Antoinette. But I don't think they realize how bad that hurts me, So yeah, loss takes a chunk out of you. And sometimes I can't even be strong for the rest of the family on it because it's too much. Trust me. Trust me, I know. I'm not much of a holiday person. Me, it's just another day, but I know it's a big thing for the kids and such. Yeah. See, and that's just it. Like my mother, um, she just used to do things up. And what I mean by that is I don't mean big fancy celebrations or nothing. No, she would make a big deal out of it for us. Like she was a mess. She would call us out of school. Like she'll take us home early from school under some lie that she would tell the principal. And she'll take us home and we'll get home and she'll have the living room set up like a spaceship. And then we would get in the spaceship and go on adventures. Like my mother would do stuff like that. And when I tell you she was amazing, she was amazing. And my father, for people who never got to really know him, he had the best laugh in the world. The kind of laugh that you know how you hear people say it's infectious. When my father would laugh, you would feel it in your soul, and you just could not laugh. It's so crazy. So because of that kind of thing is what I would like about holidays, but we also didn't celebrate we didn't celebrate big. Like it wasn't everybody in the family coming over kind of thing. It would just be my mother, my father, and my siblings, not cousins and uncles and all that kind of stuff. We didn't do that ever, ever. That's something my sisters started doing when they got older, and I'm not down with that. Like I said, like when I showed up to her house when she passed away, and my other sisters called everybody, and I'm like, they know how I am. They know I don't like to be around people, and that hurt. But I get it. I mean, I get the situation and why they did it. But if I'd known, I wouldn't have went. And that's the honest to God truth. I usually celebrate Thanksgiving with a big dinner and watching football, but I'm not about to do all the cooking myself. My wife's got to work that day. Aw, then don't do the big dinner. Do a smaller dinner. It doesn't have to be that traditional whatever. You make your own traditions. Me and my brother hate turkey. And one year we just talked my mom into making a spaghetti dinner. And that's what we got. I mean, she still made turkey because she likes it, but I'm saying we didn't do that. You got to make it to what suits your needs. So I get that. Native blood, but the history part never bothered me. But that's just me. I know, right? And that's another thing. Like I don't begrudge anybody who celebrates because, and at the same time, it's never wrong to celebrate being grateful. Your family came up with some gorgeous names for y'all. You know what? Thank you for saying that. Because growing up, that is not how we felt. That is not how we felt. And then, and it's strange because then we turn around as parents and then name our kids. Like I went, Adonis, stop. I went biblical with mine. I love Bible names. I love them. So when I named my son Jeremy, I named him Jeremy Noah Adam. Because I love the name Noah, and I knew I was going to have a son named Noah. And Adam, because he was my firstborn son. Then his son is Ptolemy Caesar. So you have Ptolemy Caesar, and his daughter is Persephone Lynn Maria. And yeah, we got some names. I knew we would stick with like Greek stuff too. So we got Persephone and Ptolemy technically is Greek. Ptolemy Caesar is kind of Greco-Egyptian, depending on how you look at it. And then the Caesar is obviously Roman, and we have a lot of Roman blood. Yeah, I think Yvonne has the best name because she has that French thing going on. So Yvonne Antoinette, and let's see. I'm trying to think. Like now, my brain just went blank on all the names. Oh, my brother, his name is Michael, but technically pronounced Michelle. But with our Jewish side of the family, they're like Makael. So yeah, we went for it with the names. We really did. My mom always went overboard with holidays and birthdays, and that's probably part of the reason why. Yeah. I guess my family had the ability because we grew up pretty not wealthy, but we were pretty good off. But my parents didn't spend on us. They did stuff. Like I said, like the whole spaceship thing. Like she turned the living room into a spaceship, guys. So they did stuff with us. They sat on the floor and played game with us. They took us out in the park. They didn't just send us outside kind of parents. They were like in the snow battles with us, fucking us up actually because they were bigger than us. God damn it. But they were hands-on. I remember every year we would get me and my brother, we would get new roller skates, which meant my mother got new roller skates as well. And so we would go roller skating, and she would be out there teaching us all the roller skating tricks and stuff like that. She was a trip. And watching the way how my mother and father got along was precious to be seen. which had a cool name. Well, Stewart is a cool name, but I guess it's your last name. My son's father's name is Derek, and I tease him. Now, Derek, he spells his with the Derrick. So sometimes I will call him Rick. He would get mad. Oh my God. But yeah, he's a Derek. He doesn't like his name either. Yeah. Yeah, my mom's Jewish. So technically that makes me Jewish because if your mom's Jewish, then the kids follow suit. And yeah, I always used to joke that my Jewish name is Greek. Like, yeah, my Jewish name is Greek. I grew up poor, but that never stopped my mom. And you know what? Because moms are fascinating like that, to be honest. I mean, I know it kind of bugs you, but yeah, that's what moms do. My whole name comes from my dad, so I really don't care for it. Dude, if you don't care for it, though, don't use it. I stopped, like, I we got a lot of family names in my family, obviously. And there was a time when I wasn't going to use Aphrodite anymore. I was tired of people teasing me about it. I was tired of being, how dare you think you're the goddess of love and beauty and all this other stuff, which why would I think that I didn't name me? But I was going to stop. And I also hate the name Hope because it's like hope isn't a name. It's like, a concept. And I didn't like my name at all. The only part of my name I liked was my last name. And my mom, when right before she died, I told the story 1,000 times. Right before my mother died, and it's like she was reading my mind. And I was, I'm about to tell everybody to stop calling me Aphrodite. Just go to Hope. Hope is my first name, not my second name. I reverse it on social media stuff, but it's not. It's my first name. And I'm like, I'm about to just stop using it altogether. And my mom looks at me and she's like, I'm so proud of you. I'm so glad you're using your name. And, because I started using it for my writing. And she said, it just makes me so happy. And I just looked at her like, God damn it. I was just getting ready to drop it. And she says this to me and then she passes away. So, yeah, I will never drop it. But I don't want to even hear people call me Hope. I cringe every time I hear someone say it. Because Hope is my mother's legal first name. That was her name. And I shouldn't say legal because it was taken from her. Her name was changed. But she remembered what her first name was. So when she was born given the name Hope. And to always remember it, she named me Hope. She named my oldest sister, the oldest one of us, Maria or Maria. If you don't say it right, then you get in trouble. Maria. And those are her names to make sure she never forgot them. And so when I lost her, I didn't want to hear that name anymore. That's why that's why I use Aphrodite. As hard as it was for me to deal with such a heavy name, that's why I do it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you told me that before. I remember. And I think Stewie is cute. So Stewie works. And because of you, I named my character Stewart. Remember? I have a character whose name, unfortunately, I did use your first name too. So his name is Stewart Derricks. But I might change that knowing, because it's not canon yet. I might change it knowing you don't like that name. Because the character is based after some stuff you've said to me. And to make him a lawyer, make him a friend to Chase. So, yeah. I'll do that. Absolutely. That's why I prefer to go by Stewie. I'm really glad I'm female because if I had been male, my name would have been Harold Eugene III. Woo! Okay. I actually don't mind that name. I wouldn't have wanted to be a third, though. I'm like, I'm going to need y'all to call me Harold Eugene Randolph Brown That way I have something different, so I don't have to be a third. Because technically, you could be a third without being having the moniker put on. I don't care what's my name, but I'm fine like going by it. I wish I was. I never want to hear people call me Hope. I never want to hear it anymore. So, but I get it. Names are important. That's like we as writers, we know this. I don't like I said, I don't arbitrarily name characters. My wife calls me Derek. Oh, I didn't. You know what? I didn't know that. I figured she called you Stewie. I mean, duh. I know she knows your name is Derek. I figured she called you Stewie. I've never been like a nickname person. Like I have my one friend Pam, and it kills me sometimes every time I call her Pam. But that's what she wants to be called. When like her name is Pamela, and I think Pamela is really pretty. She does not want to be referred to as Pamela. She wants to just be Pam. So yeah, and then I have another friend, Kimberly. Everybody calls her Kim, except me. I refuse. I call her Kimberly. Now, when I say I refuse, if she asked me to stop calling her Kimberly and call her Kim, I would. I would respect her choice. But I call her Kimberly. I think Kimberly is too pretty to just cut it down. I really do. Let me see. I feel like I missed something. I had a friend named Mervyn Reed Lucy Junior. The third. That's impossible. How are you a junior and a third? Somebody need to have a conversation with how that goes. I'll just call you. Oh, you're so sweet. When not to tell all of my mental health issues, but when I was in the hospital, my therapist he doesn't call me Aphrodite. He calls me Goddess. He called me Goddess too. So that that was cute. I have a couple, and a couple of people actually do call me Goddess. My son's father used to call me Professor or Goddess. When I'm talking about you, I call you Derek. like, hey, Danny, when last time you talked to Derek? When I'm talking to you, I call you Stewie. That's weird. So enough about my madness. How did you guys do? Are you all just coming back from rounds of self-care and such? Oh my God, Adonis, get down. I wish y'all could see him. Her. Adonis is a girl, we found out. Get down. Why are you doing that? And she answers me. She is hanging from the bell in her cage. And I don't know what she's trying to do to it. I think she's trying to break it. She broke the ladder. Well, didn't break it, but talking about you. She took the ladder that was in there that was swinging, and she systematically took the hooks off and dropped it down to the bottom of the cage. And now she's mad that I won't put it back up. I refuse to put it back up because the last time I put it back up, she went back and took it back down. So it stays down there, and now she's jumping on it and mad that I don't put it back. And then one of the rods that go from one side of the cage to the other, I forget what they're called, she took them down. She took it down. And then she pushed it through the spokes of the cage to push it out. And it was hanging out. She couldn't get it all the way out. Yeah, I'm talking about you. She called me a snitch. And and so I pulled it the rest of the way out. And then she looked at me like, yeah, okay, Mom, now fix it back. And nope, threw it away. I ain't playing with you. I ain't got time for your madness. So she's still mad about that. The first was his great granddad, and then they skipped his grandfather. Then his dad was technically the second, but didn't have the moniker. So that's still crazy. But when he was born, they named him Junior. His name is Junior, not the moniker, not the okay. After his father, and added the third because he was the third name. That's still crazy. Tell them they didn't have to name him Junior for him to be a junior. He's the first boy that the man had that automatically makes him a junior. Automatically, whether he has it on his birth certificate or not. He's automatically a junior. Whether they have the same name or not, all that. Firstborn boy is the junior. That's funny though. The things that people think of is 8:55. 8:55. So again, tell me what you guys got going on. Hey man, what? Junior the third. It's still so wrong that they did that. Oh my goodness, it's so wrong. Poor guy. Exactly. I feel for him. I wouldn't even show my birth certificate to people. I wouldn't put it on my driver's license or nothing. I'd be like, yeah, they were tripping. They were tripping. But yeah. We have no power over the things that the parents do. I'm sure there's plenty of times when my son was mad that I gave him three names. And I'm like, well, come on. You're lucky I didn't throw arrows in there. I would have. I was gonna name them arrows. I swear I almost named them arrows. And I was like, I don't want him to grow up feeling self-conscious like I did. So I didn't do that to him. I call him arrows when I get mad with him, which he hates. Because everybody's son is arrows. In my group of friends growing up, there was already another Derek. Yeah, I remember you telling me that's how my son's father spells his. So they call me Stewie. Then people on here and with my music, they call me Stewie as well. Right. I'm still working on Pinterest board, not into doing much that requires a lot of brain power. So, you know what? Have at do the fun thing because I'm seriously about to go right back to the paper dolls for at least another session before I go back to writing. That's why I gave my kids unique first names, then a normal name they could use as a middle name. See, I wanted to make sure all my kids' names started with J, which is Jeremy, Jonah, all that kind of stuff, right? And then have them use their middle names in school. The middle names would always start with like Adam and Evan and all that. They started with vowels. They were all different. So people didn't have to be like J J J J J J J J J. That's the boys and some of the girls, and a lot of the girls have A names. And nope, Jeremy wouldn't do it. Jeremy would not do it. He went by Jeremy. He's like, call it. That's all. I said, you can go by Noah. You can go by Adam. And he went by Jeremy all his life. JMS. That's cool. I like that. All right, guys. It is 2 minutes till 9. So go take a 2-minute stretch, breather, drink some water, make some coffee, whatever it is you do. 9 o'clock, start writing again or tasking, whatever you're tasking at the time, and meet me back down here at the bottom of the hour. You guys ready? Let's do the thing. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say something else? Though all my kids' names start with J, we shorten two of them down and change the first initial to JKC. I like that. I like a reason for the names. So I'm working on my mom. Okay. We in our family we have so many multicultural that we made sure the kids had all the cultures that were in our family. All right. Let's get to work, brothers and sisters. Did I never, you know what? I just turned it off just to put it back on because it was already on. All right, back at 30. I can't believe I did that. I always forget to turn that thing off. Catch you on the flip side. Okay, my lovelies, that is time. Another friggin' half hour. Not that I don't feel as productive that time around. I definitely did some work. I still feel like I don't know. That one I don't know about that half hour. Maybe I lost a little of my mojo. How'd you guys do? Mm-mm-mm. I'm trying to think. Do I want to go back to the story or jump ship and work on a different story so I can rejuvenate, or start a new project altogether? I don't know. I'm not even sure I want to keep writing. I think I want to still do some art stuff. But no, I got to write. I promised myself that's why I was here. All right, so let's see. Back to the chat. 796 words. Well, damn, way to make me feel bad. I'm just kidding. I actually feel good about what I got done. How, excuse me, Stewie, how long, and I know you don't know, but I'm just, so this is like one of those weird questions, but about how long do you think your memoir is going to be? I know you've been working on it for a minute, off and on, but how long is it going to be? Do you think, or what? Do you even have a goal count? I usually do not set counts, goal counts as far as like for finished product, because you just never know. Sometimes you need 50,000 words. Sometimes you need 150,000 words. So you don't always know. But I'm just curious if you have something in mind. Let's see. Actually, I can give you guys a word count on what I do have thus far, though. Let's go back and find it. Because I know I said it earlier, but I need the whole thing. All right, so really? Okay, so 9,460 words. That's about 27 pages, give or take. Probably around 25, considering I have pictures on some of them as motivation. So, in the grand scheme of things, I am way further ahead than I thought I was going to be, but it's still behind where I was planning on being. 5 parts, but I don't set word counts. Yeah, I don't. That's not true that I don't set them. I just don't. Like for instance, when I do I'll try to find one during the next sprint to show you what I mean. But I will put like approximate word thingies. I just don't obey it. It's not a concrete thing. Like I kind of have a general idea of how long, how many pages or how many words, not how many words, but how much it'll take me to do a particular scene. Like some scenes are only 1,000 words, and other scenes are like 10,000 words. But I have a general idea. I just don't go, oh no, it didn't turn out to be 1,500 words, and now no, I don't do that. But I kind of like to guesstimate what it will be and see how close I get to being right. I am never right. I'm never even close. The closest I came was when I did Shattered. And I want you to hear this. The closest I came was when I did Shattered. And Shattered, I thought Shattered was going to be about 65K. And it wound up being 83K. So, yeah, that's the closest I came. I'm sitting at 100K, but only on chapter 30 of around 100. And the last 70 chapters is just the outline. So, boy, we have had this conversation. So, are you putting out 100K book, or are you gonna break that up into 20K books and have 5 volumes? I'm curious. The first part is roughly 63K, so probably around about that size per part. So maybe, oh, Jeezy Peasy. Okay, never mind. You just answered my question. I'm going to try to keep my Medigore books within 25K from each other. Yeah, see that I'm down with that. I do want to keep the same kind of rhythm. Dare I say, cadence with within series. It doesn't always happen because I thought about like J.K. Rowling's. If you look at the Sorcerer's Stone and compare it to the very last book, I mean, every new book got bigger and bigger and bigger, which kind of works too. But I want to keep mine generally. I want you to know that yeah, this is going to be about the same amount of meat you're dealing with, and not that it's a concrete goal, but it is a plan. I feel like if I'm going to be too far outside of that, then I will make. If I had a book in the this world of the Glass Corridor, and let's say they all run 80,000, which is a lot. Let's say they all do that, but one of them was looking like it was going to be like 130,000. I would break that up. I wouldn't do that. I would turn it into part one and part two or whatever, two different books, give it another name, blah blah blah. That I would do just so that they would be pretty much the same or close. I want them to be brothers, not cousins. It's going to be printed as 5 books, but only sold altogether as a box set. Right. See now, with my current series, the one that I'm writing right now, the one I did read the first chapter of, that one is 5 books. I'm doing all at the same time. All of them at the same time. And I know there are people like, oh, don't do that, blah, 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 blah. Well, you know what? I'm going to. I'm doing what I feel like doing. That's what I want to do. I want to release all 5. They are pouring out of me like water. And I'm really happy about that. I'm real fired up about it. So I want to give them to the world. I don't want to dole them out. Like for one thing, the whole Glass Corridor series really makes me sad because the second book isn't out yet. So, and the second book isn't going to come out till next year. And that's if I get the proper editor. I'm having a hard time with a good editor. My last editor, who is great, he doesn't want to work with that particular source material. Like he'd rather do some fantasy stuff and blah, blah, blah. So, which he's really good at. So I need to find someone who can do some more modern stuff. I guess that's for lack of a better term. So I've made the decision that I'm going to just put both books out, the last 2 out together, since the third one would have been coming out, pretty much like, let's say the end of next year, the third one would have came out and the second one would have already been out. You know what I mean? So I'm going to put 2 and 3 out within months of each other, but I'm finishing both of them now. Or rather, I'm finishing the last one now. The second one is finished. It just needs proper editing. I refuse to show it to people. Yeah, book 1 and 3 of my medical series are going to be longer and 2 and 4 shorter, but I don't want them too far off. Yeah. Plus, it looks weird on the shelf. I mean, it really does. But that said, sometimes, I mean, the story is what it is. If I really had a story, let's say I fell 20,000 words short compared to the other ones, I would probably just put another short story in the book. I really would. Just like, you know what? Here's a bonus story to hold you over until the next book comes out, kind of thing, just to make it equal or close to equaling, if that makes sense. And I have for the Glass Corridor series, really, the Glass Corridor series, which people are really more in tune with me, I have versions of the story from different people's perspective. Like the first chapter, like think of it like this, like Chase telling the story of the first chapter in Shattered, his version. And I plan on putting together like the books for that just to give to fans. not even something that I'm selling. Like I'll put it in my Patreon or something like that. And maybe I'll compile them and then make them available for people who wants to read them on Amazon. But yeah, I would do something different. I mean, additional to fill in if the book really was way smaller than the other ones, just so they would have that aesthetic. I know that's probably thinking too much, but yeah, I want them to have a similar aesthetic and size. Part five of the memoir will probably be far shorter than the others, but if I combine it with part four, then it'd be too big. Right. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But then there's also, because I don't know if I ever told you this, with the story with Shattered. Shattered became three books, but it wasn't always three books. It used to be from the first book, which is Shattered, then to Stain to Sheer. That used to be one story that I broke into three because it was so fucking long. You know what I mean? You could always reshuffle. If you have five done, you could reshuffle how you dole out those chapters and move some to the other one. And that's just an idea. You don't necessarily have to do that. But I wound up that is what I did. I broke mine up into into generations. So if you consider the first one Aaliyah's generation, then the second one Aaliyah's daughter's generation, and the third one her daughter's generation, then blah blah blah. But yeah, originally it was one whole story. So with the memoir, I want to end each part with a certain event, so I can't rearrange the parts. No, I get that. I was just throwing it out there. And again, they don't. I mean, they could be fucking seriously anything you want. One could be so thin it can't even be a hardback if that's what you want to do with it, because you got to tell the story you want to tell. The industry will tell you there are rules and there are standards. No, there are stuff that people have always done, and then someone comes along and does it differently. Then that becomes a new thing to do. You know how that works. So it is up to you. And at the end of the day, people forget that and they get hung up. Oh, you can't do this if you do that. Like, or you can. Like, you really can if it suits your story. Not because you're trying to be a rebel. Oh, I'm not going to put any punctuation in my story because I don't want to. I mean, you could. I wouldn't recommend it. I've read stories where they were all diary form from like a 9-year old. Do you think a 9-year old used that goddamn comma? No, there was not a comma in it, but it worked for the story, the way the story was being told. It was actually it was awesome. Can't remember the name of it, but I loved it. And so yeah, you got to do what works for your story. That's the beginning and the end, no matter what anybody else says. I'm a rule breaker. Oh Lord! Every time I see the word rule, the word rule breaker together, I think ruler break instead of rule breaker. And I just think about being in school with them nuns and those yardsticks that they would tape together, 3 and 4 yardsticks with masking tape around them that they would hit you with. Yeah. So ruler break. All right. That is enough chatting. It is a quarter after. I think I'm going to do a longer one. I really do. I want to go for it. I mean, I'm saying it's a quarter after. I always do that. It's a quarter of. Let's come back at 10:30. Let's really see what we can do. You guys, 10:30. You have 45 minutes to show me what you're working with. Alrighty, let's go for it. Hey baby, I'm back. I was just about to pull up Nicotine Dolls, uh, so I could listen to my boy sing his verse in Lose Control. If you guys haven't heard it, ooh, oh my lord, I get chills every time I think about it. I have literally listened to it like a million times. So if it has a billion hit, a millions of those of mine. I'm telling you. Oh, I even look. I forgot the name of the song that another song that he had done. I'm saying he, the lead singer in Nicotine Dolls. Um, and I went, y'all know I'm a little not right in the head. I went on his Instagram and I was like, that's a strange way to ask me to marry you. But sure, yeah, I'm down. Like, I can't even think of the song now he was singing. I'm like, oh my lord, where are you on the planet? And can I come over? I could just listen to him. If there's nothing he could sing like he could just start singing stuff and like, you know what? Every day I'm gonna need you to kill all them people across the street. And if he sings it, people across the street dead. I'm just gonna tell you right up. Cause yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna find the link. So if y'all think I'm joking or exaggerating, I'm gonna find a link to a video and I'm gonna put it in, and so y'all can see. Oh wait, did Danny come back? Why won't it let me put her in?
Okay, I bet.
It's not letting me click you.
Oh, really?
Oh, there it is. I think it's trying.
Oh, okay.
I don't. I'm not. My internet might just slow down.
I see me
Okay.
up
Yeah.
there, so
Okay. Yeah.
okay.
Let me go back to.
Oh, I was talking about. Oh, look at DL showing off.
As always, he had to double what he did the last time because, of course, he did.
Of course he did. That's the only way he know how to be. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So the baby, she finished her work.
Yeah, she did, and I'm exhausted. So I can write for a little while though. I'll manage to finish at least another poem or two, and I'll probably have to go to sleep. My ass is like,
Well, I know I said I was gonna go to midnight, but I think I'm only gonna do one more and go to 11. It's midnight
hey, that
somewhere.
works. That's true. It is though. Mm.
True, me too. I still can get those numbers if I'm writing something fresh. If I'm not editing or reworking something, if it's like fresh out of my head, man, I can knock out
Oh
a
yeah,
grand,
definitely.
a
Good
grand or two
shit.
in 15 minutes. Like we did that the other day. I did like 900 and something in like 15 minutes because it was a prompt and we were like trying to, go for it, which was fun. We got to do that again.
Oh yeah.
I need one that's a little spicier, less scarier. But yeah, you guys, all right, I'm gonna find that clip though. I don't want to keep talking. I'm gonna go find that clip. Y'all can listen to it, and you can see why I be falling in the thirst traps on Instagram,
Hmm?
and why I now gonna marry this boy. He just don't know it because he proposed to me. As far as I was concerned, that was a proposal, and
You know, right?
I took it as such, and I said I did.
Of course you did. What you
So,
mean?
I just want to be clear. When y'all see him, don't get attached. He mine. Um, and yeah.
Just know if I got pictures of him, he sent them to me.
Uh-huh. I didn't even know what he looked like for a minute. I had to get on my computer to see what he looked like because I didn't care. Like as soon as I heard him, I was like, "Yes, I do 1,000 times, yes." And he wasn't. I get him off. But wait, you'll see. I'll send it to you.
What the GL talking about? Do I feel a gauntlet coming on? This guy.
Where you see that at?
He just
Hold on.
told me that.
Oh, look, he about to make me call him out his name. All right. I had to catch myself. Dude, you want a gauntlet? We gonna do a gauntlet. Um, come back on the 20th. The 20th. And I'm gonna be doing my I'm not gonna be working on this story. I'm gonna be working on one I didn't start writing yet. And we can go for it. Head to head, to head, to head, to whoever show up. All right, what time is it? It's 10:36. Let's go ahead and take this up to 11 o'clock. Maybe we'll do a shorter one after 11, but we call it a day.
All right, let's go.
Oh yeah, okay. What about the 30th then? I'm coming back with the 20th and the 30th. So I think he just accused me of being scared. That's how I read this line.
No shit.
So the 30th. If you can't come on 30th, then you the punk, not me. You got more than
That's
enough
funny.
time. I'm only doing three of these, just all the strength I have, guys. And this hard enough.
Yeah,
All right.
really. Yo.
So okay, let's go to 11.
It's about maybe the 30th. Okay.
I see. So I running scared.
I can't. Mm-mm.
Oh, I'm gonna. Dad, you my birth is like trying to do it. But I'm a, um I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get my husband because we married, and I'm gonna put the link
What
in so y'all can hear.
the
And
hell's about hell? I may just roll up on here on the 20th.
mhm, I believe it when I see it.
Listen to him showing off and shit.
I believe it when I see it.
Oh my
Oh
god,
yeah, I'm gonna
y'all
sing that
funny.
story because I've been chomping at the bit to start this story. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the Wizard of Oz one retelling.
Uh oh.
Oh yeah, and the three and her three. Oh yes.
Uh
The
oh.
the 20th or the 30th. It don't matter which day.
Yeah, she'd be a lot worse for that. If she's writing anything that's fun in the bedroom.
I'm excited on that one.
Uh oh.
I mean the whole thing, even like losing everything and having to start over, all that. Yep, yep,
Yeah.
yep. All right, don't let me keep talking. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save up all that energy.
Oh shit. All right, let's go.
See y'all at 11,
All right,
or
here we
see
go.
y'all at the top of the air wherever y'all at. Sorry about that. I'm a minute late because I'm so busy listening to people singing instead of doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Ooh, my husband, he just take my breath away. I lose control. Mm, mm, mm. So it's 11:02. Um, I, I guess I should do one more. Um, Danny will be back. She had to step away for a second, but uh, this I think what's going on with me because I'm not tired, but my body is getting tired because of even though I did do some stretches and some walking and everything. I even left and went downstairs in my building and came back up just to actually walk or stretch, which was excruciating, by the way. I think just being in this chair is hurting my back. I mean, not hurting my back is my back is already hurting, but it's not making it better, if that makes sense. So I'm definitely not going to push it to midnight. But since it is 11, I'm pretty sure I can handle another sprint because I don't want to stop yet. You guys down for one more? Oh, let me see. Let me go back.
Okay, I'm back.
Right. You guys. So, if you had a chance to listen to my husband and my other man,
Oh Lord.
they they was killing it. But
Yeah, their voices are fire.
oh my God, I just
Yeah, their voices are fire. No love.
like y'all should hear the women like find a good compilation because it's so many. Like you be all day trying to get all of them, but so many. But the women is like they wasn't playing with Mr. Teddy. Like, especially like 'cause if you listen to the whole song that Teddy did, it's his song, like it's a hit song for him. But if you listen to the whole song and he just talking about how if he can't be with you, he lose control. If he is with you, he lose control. He just out of control. Well, some of these women came in and was like, like, sound like it's a your problem. Like their lyrics was on point, and I
Hmm.
was like, see me, I would take the more siren approach and be like, yeah, I meant to do that kind of thing. But they was like, girl, they was like, if you don't get out my face with this, like it. They are great.
I'm gonna have to check it out. I haven't
But
seen many of the women. I saw a lot of videos, so
the dudes just kind of repeat what Teddy is talking about, and they
yeah.
go in deeper and how they just so hurt, and they just, oh my God, like why don't you just come over here, sit on my lap, make me happy, and my man lose control. He lost control about 12 octaves high, and I was like, I do.
She said I did. You funny.
Yeah, yeah, we good. Oh baby. And then the other guy, now he was funny with his, but he wasn't. His vocals wasn't no joke. I was
Oh
like, well,
Lord.
I can have a husband and a boyfriend. I worked that out.
Well, I
Long
mean,
as
you
they
can.
keep, long as they keep singing.
That's hilarious.
Aphrodite, you the only one for me. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Keep going. Keep going.
Why them birds woke? They be sleep. What?
Yeah. I think they traumatized at nighttime now.
Dude, this is some chirping.
When my boy said, deal me out cause I fold, I was like, oh!
She's done. She's sold, yo.
I'm gonna hand him a new deck of cards, girl. I'm about to play with him. It's going down.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's going down. So I follow him. I follow his band now. I was already following Teddy. That's how I knew. But
Yeah.
now, girl,
Mm.
I went on YouTube. I stalked him on YouTube to see anything he was doing.
She was put it just off herself. Just
I
admit
mean,
it.
you wanna keep a little bit of tabs on your man. Like who that girl sitting next to him? Oh, she better go on about her way. And then he had the nerve. He was like, "Oh my God, this song made me feel like I was making love." And then he started singing, and I was like, "Me too." Oh Lord!
I can't with you.
It was like a sexual chocolate experience all over again. I was
Mm.
like, "Oh my God, I can see him go. If somebody don't get this girl off of me,
Mm.
I'd like just take it, just be
As soon as I
still."
saw him, I was like, "Yep, that's Aphrodite type."
I didn't even know. That's the thing. I didn't even know what he looked like. He not like my
Not
type.
with that, not without that voice. With that voice, though. Who cares?
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
That's when I was young. That's so funny. So I had my friend Jarrell, my friend Devon, and then Devon's sister Puddin'. And she decided one day she was gonna come over and analyze us.
Oh
Right.
my goodness.
So Jarrell is a black girl. Devon is also black, but she mixed, right? That and how she is mixed is both her parents are mixed.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like one, half black and white got together, had a bunch of kids. So they got like rainbow colored kids because that
DNA do what it wants.
yeah, that any part of them can switch up. So, but and then I'm sitting there, and the reason why I'm pointing out their color because it was important. Because so Puddin', she gonna stand there in front of us. Now Puddin' is real pale. She got black eyes and black hair, not dyed black, actual black hair. And she's standing there in front of us, and she said, "You know what? Y'all a mess. Y'all should just y'all just too much." And we're like, what's going down? So she go, "Well, Devon." That's how she say her sister name. She said, "Devon, you only like mixed boys. If they mix, you don't care what kind of person they are. You just go for them." And I'm looking at her like, what's going on right now? And then she turned to Jarrell, and Jarrell, she was like, "And you only like white boys. A brother can't say nothing to you. You only like your own kind."
Oh my god.
So now I'm looking at them, and they not saying nothing to her, right? And so I'm like, I can't wait for whatever she's gonna say to me, and I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna jump down the throat. And then she's like, "And you don't care about nothing long as they can sing."
And yes, you got girl.
And I couldn't speak.
He was like, "Damn."
I was all ready to be like, "No," and then I was like, and then that was so me. So the three of us are just sitting there looking at each other.
Like, well, when you're right, you're right.
I think she called us out.
That's hilarious.
It was girl, because I was ready. I was ready, like, yeah, what's she gonna say? You like this, you like that. I'm like, you wrong. Cause I ain't and then she said, "Yeah, they have to be able to sing." And I had no rebuttal. So I mean, Shorty showed up in this video in some damn pajamas and a pajama bottoms and
Yeah, he's funny.
he looked crazy.
So
And I was
funny.
like, okay.
And then that voice, he opened that mouth. I was like, "All right then, sir."
That boy caused me to do crime, man. So and every time I think about like, ooh, oh, ooh, 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 I'm looking at this guy, ooh, 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 and he's, he may not be my type. He might be all right. I'm not saying ugly or anything, but not my type. And then he busts out some vocals. I'm like,
Now he is high.
he just made the list.
Well, I'm with you on that though, because just that sometimes the dudes just be, so happen to be my type. But anyway,
Yeah.
but like
Oftentimes they are.
oftentimes they are. Now, I don't really like the youngins or nothing, because I don't.
See, I can't do
I know you did. I'll look at them. Don't get me wrong. I'll listen to them and look at them. But
There
yeah,
is
they not my type as far as that. That's about as far as it goes. I don't be trying to look at the youngins. I'm not. No, they too young. But like, I listen to like K-pop now. Not that I used to.
and
Used
they
to listen
young.
to K-pop. They are quite young, and they are quite pretty. Don't get me wrong. They are. Like Felix, for instance, from Stray Kids, got that voice though. Like he can say whatever he want, and when he's no matter what he's speaking, no matter which language he's speaking, his voice is fire, no matter what.
Like G from F Black. Good
Yes, but then
Lord.
this other dude who's an actor, who I just call him Lee, because he there's quite a few Lees, but he's Lee, okay? And he
Lee
got that
Fury.
voice, just it's so deep, you like. And then he got nerve, had that face that he got, but he ain't a youngin that much. He younger
He
than
got
me,
a nerve. He got
but
a
he got nerve to have that voice and that face together, and he got nerve to be that tall,
Mm.
and he got nerve to have a very well formed body on top of it. I'm like looking at God, like, why you be doing that to some people? Like,
Do you mean
what was
look? I think
what
you
was the
follow.
thing that occurred that you decided this guy was going to be 6'2", deep voice like
Mm.
that face, and then walk like that? Like, I don't know what. So some of these people be walking around. I'm confused as to how they are able to. First off, so I'm like, oh, the women, because he's in Korea. I was like, so
Uh,
is he act? Is he actually able to go out and shop for stuff? Does he go buy things? Do people just go buy things for him? 'Cause I'm a little confused as how he ever, before he was even well known, would walk out and open his mouth. Like if I was at the register
shut up.
and he was like said anything like, is this item in stock or total, please? I would be like, phew, like on him.
I had to catch myself, and this was about maybe 15 years ago. Because I know Jeremy was young, and I don't know what the hell street I was. Shut up! I can tell this story. It's not as bad as the other one. I was going down. I was walking down the street with Jarrell of all people, and she was staying with this new guy, white guy, because putting pegged her,
She
and
called her.
she was staying with this new guy, and on this block, this I don't know what this boy was. I don't know Filipino. He was Asian. He was easy 6'4".
Oh,
Now at first I couldn't see him. I just saw a tall person walking towards me. And so I wasn't paying him no mind. I was like, oh, this boy got some long hair. I like long hair.
oh Lord.
He got up close and I froze. And he couldn't look, you talking about catching the charge. That boy couldn't have been 20. I don't think he was nowhere near 20. I think he was, and it was the high school street. He probably was walking from the damn school. Okay? And I froze and I just stared at him. And you know how you do that thing when somebody walk past and they know you're looking at them because you
Always because you following them with your.
and then, yes, and I just stared him dead in his face. And he didn't smile, he didn't change his expression at all until he got right clear past my shoulder. And then he turned around and he looked back at me. Then he looked me up and down, and then he smiled. So as far as I'm concerned, he said yes to whatever I wanted to do to him. That's how I was looking at it. And so instantly Jarrell just grabbed my shoulder. She said, you definitely gonna go to jail one day.
Yeah, really though.
And I was like, what? Because I didn't even look, girl. So I didn't say nothing. I didn't say hi or anything because he was clearly a child. And I was like, yum. When did this happen? What like in my neighborhood? Like, is he visiting? What house is he going to?
Apparently, I live in all the wrong areas because.
Girl, that boy was fine. And he looked, girl, and then he had the nerve of, like, he had his hair parted down the middle, so all his hair was hanging down. And I was like, oh, see, you fucked up. You was good when you would just let me keep walking past the crazy lady. But now you gonna turn around.
Nah, he was just doing that cool shit. Don't do that shit. You gonna
look me up and down and then smile? Smile?
How dare you look back, sir?
I take that as consent. So
look at Stewie. He's like, I dated a chick 6 years younger than me once. Not for long, but it happened. Well, not much dated, but we were official.
I ain't dating nobody because I guess I have too many predator.
Oh, you just had like everybody gets on the predator. She's attacking. She's going to attack.
But I kid you not. Like, I kid you not. I froze though. Like, I don't know what is wrong.
It could be that person that can make you freeze. You know.
I don't know what is wrong with me. Inside of me, I am still like 12 because it's like, oh my God, did you see the cute boy down the street? Like, what is wrong with me?
Mm-mm-mm.
But like no, like a normal adult reaction. Let's say he was like 25.
Look
Okay.
at DL telling all his secrets that he was 20 at the time.
Oh, you going to jail?
Oh,
6 years younger than you is 14, bro.
God damn, that's not even dating. What the what?
That's called
Did they
something
walk
else.
into school and shit?
But yeah, I like I couldn't like let's say he was 25, I'm 35, both of us adults, and I couldn't speak. I could not speak. It was so pathetic.
Yeah, well, when they're that hot sometimes.
And I've been around celebrities that have not done that to me.
Yeah, because that shit don't matter. It's about who the what the listen. Some people just stop you in your tracks. It don't matter if they a
Like I
celebrity.
no now, JD, no full disclosure. I mean, I was a little bit. I wasn't starstruck because I don't get starstruck. I was Johnny Depp is beautiful struck.
Yeah,
Right.
that's right.
That's different. It wasn't because he was a celebrity. He could have been JD from Georgia looking like he do.
He said it was only for like a week, and to be clear, I wasn't aware she was that young at the time. Well, once you found out,
Yeah. No, you ain't have to be clear. I figured as much. I know you're not
a
what do you call it?
pedophile,
Yeah, I know you're not a
as they
leak.
as they call it, for teenagers. Like
Yeah.
we go look for teenagers. No, we think so. But when
Yeah.
people get to the age of like 20, they not really thinking anyway. Always, and so people trying to, but they not always thinking like that's a like that age is very close to like the teens, and then that somebody that's in the teens going to probably be attracted to you because usually like teenage girls well in my case I was always attracted to guys older than me. I ain't like boys my age
But that's
ever.
how the girl in my school, Kim, she was
Hmm.
like, I liked her a lot. She was 15. I remember this specifically. She was 15. Her boyfriend was 20. And the nuns had a fit about that because she full disclosed, like, yeah, my boyfriend's 20. And they were like, well, that's too big of an age difference. And she said, you wouldn't think it was a big age difference if I was 20 and he was 25. And she said, no, because it would be. She said, it's the same age difference.
Yeah, well,
And it's still 5 years. And then sister, not Annunciata, who was it? Like Sister Nancy Jean was like, it might be the same age difference, but you right now fall in a way different category than he does. When you're
yeah,
40 and he's 45, it won't matter.
that's
But
what.
15 to 20. And so
Yep.
she said, no, she said, we get married. And I believe they did get married.
I mean, everybody said that about my dad because my mom was 18, but she was borderline. She already knew him before that. So when she was 17, she had my brother, my oldest brother, with her ex fiance at the time,
Mm,
and so she was like borderline turning 18. And then when she turned 18, my dad had came back home to the neighborhood because his mother. He was coming back to stay with his mom because I guess she wasn't doing well or whatever. But I think he was just trying to come back and help her. She ended up dying of like a heart attack, mostly because of my aunt, acting crazy. But so she knew the family already because my grandmothers were like best friends or whatever. So that my dad came back and then my dad was 32. My mom was 18.
yeah, but
So
your mother liked older guys.
well, she was not with any older guys but my dad. Because the guy she was engaged to, who was my older brother's father, they were the same age.
Oh, but she was way young then, though.
But she was like teenager, like she was going to
Yeah.
get married and shit to him, but that did not work out because he fucked up. But yeah, my dad still like went to the military and everything and all that shit and came back. He had been married, got divorced, and had a son and shit. I mean, he was fucking 32. You know what I'm saying? Like he already had lived. He had gone out the country and everything 'cause he's in the military, so he's seen all kinds of shit. My mom was in charge of that because he was like, "You too young." She's like, "I don't fucking want to hear that." So we doing this. I don't care what you say.
Honestly, I could literally see your mom like, oh, you
She
got
did. My mom was the boss, so she decided that was it. That was gonna be. I mean, but come on, what 32-year-old dude gonna turn down 18-year-old that look like that? My mom was like considered that brick house, you know what I mean? But she
Yeah.
had that shape,
She
and
still
everybody was
did.
after her, man.
What you talking about head? She still did.
No, she's still there. I'm just saying when she was that age. Like, dude gonna be 30, turning around 18-year-old who look like that. Come on now. Even if he was like, nah, he sure hoping she just double up, and she does. Like, get the fuck out of here. You gonna turn that down? You know
I
what my
was
mom look like.
telling, I was telling, speaking of my father, because my mother is a year older than my father,
Mm,
and I'm 6 years older than Jeremy's father.
yeah,
Um, but I did not know that, and that's the honest to God truth. That's why when people say they didn't know,
yeah.
I'm
I mean,
not.
they can though. They could
But
not
see,
know.
he never see he didn't lie about his age or nothing. I just
You just
assumed.
assumed. That's what
Right.
DL was saying in the comments. He said he thought maybe a girl was like, or
Oh,
youngest, like 16, 17, like 3 year difference. Because somebody who 20 dates somebody 17, so it really not really that's shocking. That's just how it works. But like, he's like, when you found out she does, like, nah, no, what? No, bye, little girl. No, we can't do
and
that.
But
Not go there.
Jeremy's father was 18 years old. So technically, that would have meant that when I met him, and I briefly met him before he went away to school, he was 17.
Right,
So, because I met his mom, I was friends with his mom. He had showed up because he was in Seattle. He had came down to visit her for a day or two, and then he went back because he was in school. That told me he was in college. Plus, he looked older. I swear to you,
well, some people do though.
he looked older. And then his brother, he had an older brother and a younger brother. He was the one in the middle. And how I found out how old he was, and I'm pregnant, right? Was when I was with his older brother, Nate, who was getting ready to turn 20. So I'm like, how you get ready to turn 20?
Uh-oh.
And you older than Coco. And he said, because Coco 18. Girl, if I would have been made out of glass, all my pieces still would be in
See,
that carpet.
living up to your name, girl. You like them young.
Girl, it was, and you know what? And that's the weird thing because I thought he was my age.
Nope.
If you
See?
see them, if you see them, they look older than their age. Because I
Yeah.
easily, like, I thought Nate was like, how old was I when I was 27 when he was born, so 26, so 25 when I met, right? I
Mm-hmm.
thought Nate was easily 28 years old.
No.
Easy.
Who
He
did?
like 19.
Mm.
They
Them
look
older,
way older than they actually are. And
them
then
older
when
women.
Coco showed up, I knew obviously Coco is younger, but I thought younger as in 25, still in
No.
college.
No.
No girl. I was
Like high
I was
school, my
I
girl.
was done with life. I was like, you mean to tell me I let an 18-year-old boy touch me? I literally was mortified. I am not kidding.
She was
I
mortified.
don't have such issues now. I'm just saying time. I was
Well,
mortified.
we know you don't. You leave.
I
It's
was.
all right.
I was like, ew, and I gotta have a baby with him. How am I gonna explain this to people? And then I gotta put his name on the birth certificate. And
Literally,
then,
nobody gonna care what is a woman.
and then people gonna see the age difference. Like his age and in teen. He was 19.
Mm,
So yeah, I was not happy.
yeah. Being somebody that much younger than me, I could be like, gonna be a no.
Should
Like
have
I'll
known.
look at you from afar, but there ain't no way.
I should have known because he was dumb as a fucking rock for a college kid.
Yeah, like how kids be stupid.
But I be falling for them green eyes. You got green eyes, it just mess with me.
Yeah.
And he could dance.
I think the first my first boyfriend was like he's about hmm, 2 years younger than me, but that shit I don't think that shit's serious anyway. But yeah, he was 2 years younger than me, but I ain't never fuck with nobody younger than me. Nobody
I
else
ain't
was younger than me.
I
That's
ain't
for
had
sure.
no boyfriends. He wasn't my boyfriend. We just used to mess around. But
Well, at least he wasn't a boyfriend.
it's them green eyes that did me in. So I just want to blame that because
I
that
only
boy
mess with older dudes. I like older men.
everybody who know both of us agree that there is no way they would have ever believed that he was a teen.
Well, some people just like I said carry the look of older. That's just a fact.
Oh, girl, and look, I got a picture of him off of Facebook, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying he looked bad because he don't look bad. I just got a picture of him off of Facebook and I sent it to Jeremy. I just put under it winning.
Girl.
I'm winning, bitches. 'Cause time has not been good to you, bro.
Well, us almost more heavy melanin inclined age gracefully. That's
He
what's
got,
up.
he got melanin. That's the sad part.
Like I said, us with the more melanin.
We damn near the same complexion. He just got
Mm.
green eyes. Like I have weird brown eyes. He has weird green eyes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I don't know. He just looked older. I thought he was. I really did. So, and then anybody would see him, and I tell him like when I had to take the picture home because I have a picture of me and him that we took at the studio, right? And
Mm.
it just so happened in the picture I'm pregnant. I just didn't know. So it's like it's a family picture because I was pregnant in the picture. So I get the picture home. I had to show my mother what this boy looked like.
It's always bad when you take a picture when you're younger and then you put it when you're older and then you transformed into a completely different person.
And I just wanted her to see what he looked like before I cut the picture up and threw him
They
away.
cut it up.
I cut meat out of the picture, and then I cut him up into 800 pieces, except for one of his eyes. I kept one eye, like a triangle of his eye. So
I don't think anyone that I ever was with or even talked to had green eyes the other time.
no, yeah, green eyes, but still. And his eyes, he had green eyes. Understand that looked fake. And this was back
They not real.
this was back in the day when everybody was wearing color contacts, but the color contacts weren't good like they are now.
Yeah, no, now they changed
His eyes
everything.
look fake. And I told you before, like we was at breakfast with a whole bunch of other workers, and the one boy he was like, "Dude, take them fake ass Smokey Robinson contacts out your eye, out your."
Eyeballs. I can't take them out.
He's like, "These are my eyes," and they were like, they were unreal. And so you have this brown boy with not just green eyes, but a weird ass shade of green.
Whatever my boy's DNA is up in there, it ain't helping him last. Apparently, he's aging
It ain't
poorly.
because he also has dirty blonde hair, green eyes, brown complexion. He looked like a negative. And thank goodness he was actually cute too, because he would look real off otherwise. Like he was super. Oh my
But we
god,
all knew he must have been cute then because
he
you
was
would know
super
about.
cute. I like my pretty boys. He had long hair. He was absolutely pretty.
Surprise though with the blonde, you would be like into the blonde.
Yeah, he had dirty blonde hair. And he would turn his head, and it would always feel like I'm watching him in slow motion because he would turn his head and the hair would go.
Used to it.
Yeah, he made me weak in the knees.
I was like maybe Hazel, maybe.
I like hazel. Most of my family have the hazel.
Yeah.
Our whole family have the weird color, but I like it. I love my eyes. I love my eyes. But it was crazy. It was crazy, but I don't know why my brain, like why I lose it like that.
Hey, well, you see pretty. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I have a weakness for pretties.
Yeah.
But y'all seen him now. Y'all seen my husband, so yeah.
But we don't care because you got like 275 of them. Let's be honest, you
This
did.
my current husband. I'm not.
Your current one. Yeah, okay.
Because
Add another one to the harem.
I just said yes like 3 weeks
How
ago.
about she just said yes?
Special. I'm a sinker. I am going to write a verse that's responding to him. Talking about I left him out in the cold. Talking about deal me out because I fold. Oh girl, he just not ready.
No.
Because I'm just gonna hand him a new deck of cards. You would not get not only you not being dealt out. You can't go nowhere.
You funny.
But
Are
I'm
you
gonna do.
doing another sprint, or we going to just end it now?
I'm gonna go ahead and do. I'm gonna do a 15, I guess. And that's no, y'all. I'm tired. I better not push it because I'm sitting here giggling now, but I'm gonna be real upset when I try to stand up.
Yeah, you are, because it's been a while. Were you following your own rules of getting up and
I
standing up?
absolutely was. I even got up and went downstairs and got my mail.
Okay, that's good. But it's
Yeah,
still gonna fuck you up probably.
yeah, because I'm already feeling that. So
Yeah.
no, I take back what I just said. We used up that half hour talking about pretty boys who can sing.
Shit, we ain't even getting to half of it.
I still every time I think of somebody like my boy, out here putting words. You don't care as long as they can sing.
Well, fuck. Well, I mean, the singing that is a thing. And listen, dancing is my thing. I think though,
You can't. You don't have
if
a
if
race. You
he
don't have a sense.
can dance, I'm just nope. You bet, and then you got a nerve to look like that and dance. Nope. Mm-mm.
Oh, why you think my other husband Rain fucked me up for so long?
So you like rain? I can't. I'm not really into rain as much as you. But
Mm,
Rain has got that height and the nice body. Of course,
he got a height, nice body, nice voice,
I'm just. I
nice
don't know.
moves.
I'm not a
He
big
not.
rain. I'm not a big
He
rain
just
fan.
not a nice person.
Is he not?
Not really. I mean, he's nice enough. I mean, he's done some like he kind of screwed over his boy bands.
Oh well, that's
And
that's the
and
business.
and, and he didn't do it like, oh, I'm going to screw them over. It was
He's just
more
like,
like,
well,
the stipulations that are put on them, and he's just like, you know what, and he just walked away. And
well,
yeah, he didn't. He should have helped them.
that's
But
not how that works. Though.
again, that wasn't a cool thing to do, and he did it more than once. So at first I would have been like, well, I could see because JYP and all of them was acting a fool and blah blah blah, and the whole the way they was doing these idols was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, they
But then
still be.
he turned around and did it again. So I'm like, he had that the mentality, which I know is true because he said it out his own mouth. Like he worked his behind off, and he expect everybody to be exactly like him, and that's not fair.
Yeah, well, he's not meant for a group. At least he figured that out.
He's not meant to mentor because that's what
No,
he stopped doing, which
definitely not.
he definitely has stopped.
Yeah, definitely can't. No, he definitely can't. No.
Because he made June my other boyfriend, he made him leave the group when that boy didn't really want to. He was like he couldn't take it no more. And then so when Gio, I think Gio had to go into the service. Yeah. So
Yeah.
they was like they not even gonna try to save things. They came back as a trio because it was a quintet, and then it
Yeah.
was like it was just over with. Like they didn't have nobody helping them, and Rain was nowhere to be found. Now technically, he did have to go into the service,
Right.
but it was like how you don't set up. You know that this is not anything, y'all. This wasn't sprung on you. This is
Yep.
what you guys have to do.
Yep.
So why would you leave these boys out like that? It was
It's
so
kind of
sad.
like BTS, or they already like they knew that they had to go in
Right.
military and they had to do it in pieces. So what did their label do? They decided they all were going to do solos and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and so that way they could stay active, but it still wasn't together. But they could stay active enough for everybody, all their fans know. So while ones are in military, the other ones will release solos, or some will release solos before they went in the military. So then,
Right.
as they
The
get
same
finished and
thing.
come out, then they can still do stuff together, but still be prominent and in the
Same thing
media.
with Big Bang. They had to because their age difference varied so much that they
Yeah,
was going in the service at in different times, different intervals.
yeah,
And so yeah, that Big Bang that was my group. Cause I love me some G Dragon. I have characters based after that boy.
yeah.
G Dragon
Never
can
met
get
their favorite man. I tell you.
it.
And
Has
what's his name? Was it SF9? My boy just left SF9 because he got into the acting more.
yeah, and that was the other thing because all of them was pushed. Every last one of them in Big Bang is in movies. Rain when he wasn't solo yet was in movies. He went solo, still was in movies. But then he did two of our movies. He did Speed Racer
And an assassin.
and Ninja Assassin. Ninja Assassin to me was
I
good
mean,
though.
I got Ninja Assassin, but like they literally just called it Assassin. Like what the fuck? Um, that's what that is. Like
I know
y'all
it's
need to go about it like that.
that was to cater to Americans.
I know, yeah, the stupid ones that don't know shit.
But
Like
my favorite
seriously,
line in that whole movie, though, no matter what was going down in that movie, because Junie was playing him as the younger him when they were in that when they
I
were just
know,
young, that was
yeah,
Junie and
I
Junie.
know,
He hurt Junie bad, but anyway, when they had him captured and tied up and all kinds of madness and chain,
yeah,
and then they was like, "Why are we worrying about him?" He looked like somebody from a boy band,
that
and
was
the
fun.
camera was on him, and his eyes looked up, and
Yeah,
I bust out laughing
yeah, it
because
was
I was
pretty
like.
funny. I like I guess the rain got a little bit better because honestly, I'm just gonna be honest. I could not stomach watching Rain in romances, like in Korean K dramas. Like
I've not seen them.
he literally was the worst. He like zero chemistry. He could not do it. Like it just wasn't convincing. I was like, I'm getting sick of this. Like while trying to watch him pretend to be romantic or even interested in any female he was filming with, like I just couldn't like watch his show. Like I tried to, it was just terrible. His acting was just like terrible. And then he was in one not too long ago that he was a little bit better, but it has to be kind of funny because if it's not heavily on the funny, he
Mhm.
fails completely. So it was a little bit better. So maybe he got better as of late, but I still
Maybe
wouldn't. Like
he
I just
probably
don't even
just
bother.
he probably shouldn't just do romance.
He should not, but like ain't
But
nobody
I've never
cares. That's the
seen.
biggest genre for Katie stuff dramas because like that's the biggest one. So, but he cannot fucking do it. Like he can't. It's not. He can't pull it off. It's just no. But the
K
dude who lets
dramas. I
yeah
only
certainly not. And but
horrible.
SF9
It's
Roman.
horrible.
Roman left SF9 recently, and he is very good. Like I watched Destined with You, his acting is very good, very convincing. So it was a smart move on his part to leave because he's so popular in the K drama stuff now in the scene. Because his
Mm,
fans is all followed, whatever he's in, they just right for it. So
right. That makes sense.
he was like, yeah, I'm just gonna stop with the thing. And not to mention it's I'm sorry, but being in the groups as much as I love the groups, I know they go through a lot of shit. There's a lot of mental shit and a lot of poison. They can't have a life. They're not
Mm,
allowed to do anything. And the fans, some of the fans are just straight poison too. Like they have poison mentality. They think they own these people. They're not allowed to have a life. Hence why they even keep that shit going. They got the whole industry convinced in Korea that if these people date anyone or if they seen with anyone, then they can't possibly have a fan base. Then because the fans are like that too. I'm like, how are you going to
mm,
dislike an actor because they have a relationship? You want these people to be alone? What's wrong with you as a person? You gotta
mm.
sit mind and be obsessed with somebody you don't fucking know to the point you think you own them. They're not allowed to be with anybody so much so I'm not gonna watch your stuff or listen to your music. Like you have mental problems. Like leave
Yep.
those
And
people alone. They're allowed to live. They humans.
yep. And they 100% promote them like that.
And
And
it's
it's
poison. But the people do that because we here in America, people may like the actors, they may like the singers, but if anything, they're just hungry to see who they're with. We don't have that fucking issue. We got a lot of issues, but that's really a really bad one because these people are literally killing themselves.
I know.
Over
My boy
it.
tried to commit
And
suicide.
Asheville just lost a member because he, deleted himself like that. I'm like, what? It's
Mhm.
because of the mentality that is going on, and the people are making it worse. If they did not depict it that way, they can say, "Well, it's coming from the companies." Yeah, because of how the people responded. Always there. Whenever they would date anybody, you think that they just came up with that out of nowhere? No, it's because it's called cause and effect. It's because how y'all reacted when they were dating somebody. You just dropped them. So then they just push that shit on the whole industry, and now you have a whole mentally unstable industry. This is disgusting. on the inside. You see these people acting, you like them, like, yeah, I can't wait till their next thing come out. But you know how much they suffering because
And you
you
know what the bad
can't
thing
get a
is? That was a back in the 50s mentality where they wanted celebrities, any kind of idol, movie, singing, whatever, that you don't want people to know you're dating somebody because you got to seem available to draw people in. But they
yeah,
cut that shit short quick.
yeah, because that is ridiculous.
It's
It's
absolutely
your
stupid.
imaginary mind. You need to see a therapist. You do. You need to seek a therapist. You are not with them in your dreams. Won't you go ahead and go to sleep and dream that you with them? I mean, because if that's the case, then you can go ahead and try to meet them. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. See how close you get. You be like, oh, so we going on a date? Yeah, they gonna call the straight jacket people for you. They don't know who you are. You sound crazy. Like
It's
leave
just
them alone. And I get so mad. I know it's like ridiculous to get upset, but like when they have these channels about like these boy groups like BTS for instance, and they have channels like, oh my god, guys, this is what they did, and oh guess, and but they always trying to feed the thing like they trying to figure out their sexuality and stuff, and that gets on my nerves. I'm like, okay, who cares if they're gay or if they're straight or if they're bi or if they're whatever? How is that your business? The fact that you're sitting there upset or you're so involved in wondering if any of these boys are gay, I'm like, what's wrong with you? Who
so
cares if they are?
that's
That's
why
your
I was loving
business.
me. That's why I was loving me some G Dragon because he was putting his stuff out there. Like, I'm going over Nicki Minaj house. I'm gonna convince her to give me some.
Right? And I mean, but they see you
He
can't
ain't
even
hold
they can't do nothing.
hold nothing
And
back.
it's like, and they keep trying to make videos like, oh, which one of his voice is the court kissing a boy, and then they just like make up like clips and stuff, or they'll just
Girl,
like make up
I don't
things,
even,
or just to grab people. But I'm just saying they'll try to make up the fact that
I
they're
don't even
doing
click.
that. No, you got to click the stuff. I'm just saying the fact that they're doing it in general, and then people are clicking it because they're
Mm.
going to look at you see how many views it got because they care. And if you read the comments, before one time I was so annoyed, I was like, why do you care if one of these guys is gay or not? You don't have no chance with him. Like, I don't know what word you think you gonna be with Jameen. Are you crazy?
Oh, I
Jameen
might.
don't know you exist, so sit the down. And if he did, then okay. But that's not your business. Like, what? I just can't get people to. They just ridiculous. Like, well, no, you're not a fan. You're not a fan because if you're a fan, you want them to be happy. If you're a fan, you want them to
that
just
that yeah,
flourish as a person and enjoy their career, not want to possess them. You're sick.
nail on the head. That if you really were a fan, you would want them to be happy.
And these people don't. They just obsessed with somebody who's beautiful that they get to watch on TV and they want to possess them. You don't love them. A bunch of people saying that they love somebody they don't even know. Like, I'm gonna need you to take all the seats that there are in the world and just shut the fuck up. You sound like you need to go see a therapist. I don't even know if there's a therapist for you actually. That shit get on my nerves to no end. But maybe because I'm an old lady, I suppose, and my mentality, I'm a Gen X, I just don't
I
understand.
was gonna say because you so old and stuff.
Apparently, I'm so old.
I
That's what
never,
youngins would say.
I ain't never gonna get to your age.
Yeah, it's a good thing. You don't need all this wisdom and shit.
So we 15 minutes to 12. I gotta get out this chair.
Yeah, you need to get up. But yo, we
Seven
don't
and a
talk to y'all
half
today.
hours. 7.5 hours. Almost made it to the 8 hour mark, and I'm not mad because I got some stuff done.
Yeah,
My
you did. You're writing that story, man.
Yeah, I can't wait till the 20th for certain people who shall be nameless.
Yeah, y'all gonna be funny. I might jump in on that if I'm free
Hmm.
and see what happens. I won't be doing poetry if I do that though. I'll need to be doing like one of my newer stories and start yet.
And I ain't even gonna write no saucy scenes. Here you go. I challenge myself. I'm not even gonna write saucy scenes. I'm just gonna write the other stuff.
Oh, look at you trying to give
Yeah,
yourself a handicap. What?
that's right. I got one
Okay.
hand tied behind my back.
Uh-oh. She doing it, y'all. Watch out.
Y'all. Bye, y'all. Oh wait, did he say something smart?
About maybe the 20th.
I
This
say
guy.
if you don't make it, you a punk.
That's like when you have a shootout in the Western times. If you don't show up, then you know they branded you a coward.
And you getting hung for not showing up.
Look at the other about. I'll join you, and I not write any saucy scenes either. Like, oh, we worried about that. That's not a handicap for you. We had
How
to
about you
find
don't
one.
get to write any fight scenes?
Yeah, none of those.
I ain't gonna make you have a handicap. I'm giving myself the
No,
handicap
no, no murder scenes. He can't.
just to prove
Nobody can be knocked off.
that I don't have to fall back on spicy stuff to get word counts up. And I
ain't
don't.
trying to
I
say
didn't
that,
always write spicy stuff, so I can't.
but
All
it's
right,
fun
guys.
though. All
Thank
right,
you
good
so
night,
much for
everybody.
cheering me up. Thank you guys so much for showing up and making me smile for a couple of hours. I really needed that. I really did.
my saucy scenes include blood and meat chunks. Okay,
Oh,
DL.
you just got canceled, bro. All right, bye, y'all.
Bye.